That goal is incorrect. Okay. Hold on. We just fix that. It's a tradition. It's a tradition, chat. The goal is always wrong. The goal is always wrong. We're doing every achievement today. Well, every Roads to Power achievement. I haven't set up a cool live split thing, so that way we can have some coolness going. 20 today, 158 tomorrow. So true, Caudillo. So true, so true. Just 20 for today, chat. I'm thinking it'll take 4 to 5 hours, but we're gonna see, I guess, right? I guess we'll find out. That's my estimate, but I don't know about the I don't know about how long it'll actually take. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of have like a very minor stomach ache today, but it's too small for me to like feel like it would be reasonable to not stream. But yeah, my tummy's a little bit upset today, chat. Hopefully it does not get worse throughout the stream. And if it does, then I guess rip the speedrun. But yeah. What song is playing? This is from Dawn to Dusk, Gary's version from the Endless Legend OST. Put it up a little bit. It sounds kind of quiet. It's a nice song. It's very beautiful. Damn, Tarek conceding. One day, I'll get out of here. I'll escape with this hell. I'm about to sneeze, but I gotta start the stream. Excuse me. Oh, that was a big one. I'm gonna get a tissue. I think I need to blow my nose. That was a pretty big one. False start, chat. False start. Check out. See the live split, by the way. You see those little symbols? I put the little achievement symbols next to which ones we're doing. My nose is blown, chat. Fix up the hair a little bit, you know? Yeah, that's better. Anyway, so I have an order for the achievements, but I'm not sure if we'll stick with this order. Let me quickly go over what each run is going to be composed of, because I've put in what character I'm playing as, so that way I don't get lost or anything, so we can see in all these runs. It's 10 runs, okay? We're getting most of them in the last one, which is where we play as Todor, and we get, started from the bottom, now we're ERE. Let's open up the Word document. Sorry, excuse me. So that works really cool. So the runs are, we start with rags to riches, just because it's a fun start, okay? Then we do new management teams, old management. This is because this is a very RNG achievement. We are going to do the strat where we imprison all the kids. And just, you know, don't fuck it up, basically. That's basically what we have to do with this. Then there's Mio Sid. This one is like, you know, just click through some events, no big deal. Tomar Mepe, this one is just play well. So that's why this one's a little bit towards the middle, because, like, you know, I'm going to warm up with the first three. And then once I'm warmed up, I can play Tomar and hopefully not throw. Like Kingdom of Heaven, again, this one's very quick. Again, skill-based, I need to warm up. Quick one, get it done. Despoiler of Byzantium is a little bit more chill, so we're going to sort of slow down the achievements from here. So it's like, hey, okay, we got like the sort of high tension ones, which is like Tomar Mepe and Kingdom of Heaven. Then playing a Saladin, Despoiler of Byzantium is pretty easy, nothing to worry about there. Then there's Old Man on the Mountain. This one just takes a while, so this one's going to be good for when I'm also just kind of calming down from the speedrun. It'll be good for that, because it'll just be chilling mostly. And then we have Historically Inaccurate, a very, you know, this is like a nonsense, this isn't even really a run. Then there's Birthright, which I found a good strat for. There's a Breton character with a claim in 867. There's a Breton character who you can immediately become an adventurer as, who has a claim to the kingdom, and that kingdom is so weak that you can take it over with like within maybe like a year or two of splitting up your men, so nothing to worry about there. And then there's the big run, which this one is super chill. This one you just play as Todor, you become an estate, and then you just kind of play the game, because we're going to be getting Against the Odds, which requires us to restore the Theodosian borders. That means that we have all the time in the world that we need to get all this other stuff going. The hard one is going to be Despotic. Funnily enough, the hardest one is definitely going to be like getting the high enough level Regency to pull this off. The plan for it is to intentionally elect a like 0-year-old kid by using my influence to get someone in that's like really like not good, and then be the regent and just like keep spamming the regency over the course of the 16 years or whatever. That's the best I can really do to think of to like pull it off. Beyond that, like, it's kind of going to be a little bit of luck, which means maybe we should do it earlier, but it is what it is. Chaos as a ladder won't be that hard if I have a lot of time to just get my fan members on governorships, which shouldn't be too awful. And then, yeah, Quantum Leap is what we're gonna do for Quantum Leap is we're just gonna depose Loop 5 times at the end of the run. Nothing to worry about there. Band of Brothers, I'm hoping to maybe get. If I can't get Band of Brothers, then, like, don't worry about it. Also, I forgot to reset my achievements, so actually we're gonna go reset achievements real quick, because I forgot to do that. What is the command to reset achievements? I forgot. I gotta go reset them. I gotta remember the freaking command, bro. I don't remember the command. Launch the game in bug mode. Forgot to wipe achievements. So bad. Skill issue. Dude, I wish that. I don't know why it's so hard to find the command for it. Like, I know it's out there because I've found it before, but for some reason it's like super hidden. It's like achievements underscore something something. I should have written down the command. Steam Achievement Manager, I don't use that because I think that's a little bit more like iOS unfriendly compared to just using the in-game console to do it. Executable directly with the launcher. Oh, that's a good idea. I just wipe my achievements each time. I'm not gonna lie. I just wipe my achievements. But there's a console command for it, so I'm trying to remember the console command. Like, the reason why I do it this way instead of doing it through the Steam Achievement Manager is because, like, the Steam Achievement Manager is, like, against the Steam TOS, but I don't think that using a console command in a game would be against TOS, right? To be fair, that could just be, like, cope. But yeah. Take Steam first, then it's fine to use the manager. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know. It's amazing how, like, when I look at, like, I'm looking up, like, what the command is. Like, there's people asking about it on Reddit, and no one's giving an answer besides the Steam one, like the Steam Achievement Manager. But there is a command to wipe achievements. I know it because I've used it before. I just can never remember it. I just can never remember it. It must be listed. It must be listed in the game file somewhere. But yeah. I think it's clear underscore achievements or something like that. It's not just clear underscore achievements. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just gonna keep on messing around until I get the one that I want. I'll show you who I'm playing as. I'll show you who I'm playing as, by the way, for the birthright achievement, since, you know, I didn't really go over that, like, at any point. Also, I realized that the Word document's still up, right? I'll show you who I'm playing as for that achievement, by the way. It's unfortunately a character whose stats are completely randomized every time you start the game, so it is what it is. You know, we might get lucky, might not get lucky, we'll see. But yeah. Also, we're going to take the music down a little bit. We had it a little bit higher, but... So basically, the best way to get birthright, in my experience, is to just play as either this guy or this guy. Take your pick. Doesn't really matter who, I guess. You drop in, and you see he's already got the claim, and you can just become an adventurer through a decision because we have swords for hire. Either way, is it just this? No. I think. No. Come on. I must have written it down somewhere. Come on, I must have written it down somewhere. I probably didn't. I know me. I probably didn't. It's not wipe underscore achievements. That's like an old EU4 command. People just making shit up online, bro. Is that it? Go on. I think that's the one. That looks familiar. No, it's not that. Good idea. There! Thank you, thank you! Oh my god. Thank you so much, Sandwich. I am writing... Okay, I am writing that down on a fucking Word document. I knew that you could, I just couldn't... I couldn't remember, but yeah. How does no one know that this exists on, like, Reddit or anything? I swear to God. Like, every time you ask, every time you Google how to reset achievements, someone will be like, oh, dude, like, use the Steam Achievement Manager. Motherfucker, there's, like, a thing to do it, like, in CK3. You don't have to use an external thing. I'm gonna put that in a notepad right fucking now. There we go. Okay, now I have it in a fucking notepad, so I'm not gonna forget it. Okay, cool. Thank you, appreciate it, Sandwich. Insane Giga Chad. Good to know that I can always just type help achievement and it'll show me. By the way, we're gonna relaunch the game now without debug mode, and then we're gonna actually begin the speedruns. Sorry for the kind of false start there. Very cringe, I know. But yeah. My achievements have been reset. I lost all my achievements, chat. We're back to square zero. So cringe, so cringe. I like to do that, by the way, because that way I don't have to waste time checking if achievements actually fired. Because what I can do is I can check the game files and be like, hey, did that fire or not? And just like look at the requirements in the game files. Or I can just see, did it pop up in the screen? And if I have achievements reset, it'll just pop up on the screen. So it's easier to keep track of. Yeah. I don't actually know if doing that is against Steam's TOS to reset those achievements by using the in-game console. I probably should check that, because if it is, I probably should just man up and not reset achievements, just in case one day something horrible happens. But, you know, I think it'll probably be a little bit less TOS breaking if it's something in the game compared to something outside the game. Is the Word doc in the Discord? No, I can put it in the Discord, though. What's my ETA for the run? I'm thinking like 4 to 5 hours. That's my guess right now, but I'm not actually sure. I'll put the PDF in the document. I don't think Valve cares. The thing is, they reserve the right to care, though, is the problem, right? So they have the right to care if they ever want to care. You know what I'm saying? Here, I'll put the PDF in the server. Hold on. It's not super detailed or anything. It's just kind of there. Obviously, care about resetting your achievements. I don't know where it's said, but it's like listed somewhere that you're not actually allowed to do that. I think it fucks with their analytics is why, but yeah. I guess that's true, Targetune. I guess that's true. They probably would get rid of it if they cared. I don't know. What is that? I'm a fearful man. I fear the power of Gaben. Also, this music is a little too loud. Put that down to like there. Okay, thanks for the follow, Lackey. Appreciate it. I didn't know you weren't following. That's kind of cringe. Very cringe. By the way, though, we are almost ready to start. I made this. You should watch via YouTube. Oh, I see. Cringe YouTube viewer. I'm so proud of this. It wasn't a lot of work, but making this this like live split with like the pictures. It's kind of too small to even see properly, but still, I think it looks cool. Cooler than the normal, just nothing. I wasn't following yet on Twitch. I believe that. You probably follow Generalist Gaming. You didn't follow me. Can't believe that. We live in a society. We really do. My loading times are so long, dude. I can't. It's about to finish, though, because you see the loop in the top left. Stop going? Yeah, there you go. Okay, so let's get into it. We're going to start with Haston. And we're going to see if we complete a full run today. We'll see. I'm gonna try to, but this ultimately is kind of like a... We're more setting a baseline than anything else today, I think. So... I was checking my phone real quick. Okay. What is Dyson Team saying, bro? There go Iron Man mode. These are the game rules I'm using. To shake things up, we are keeping the random 5% chance of a Scourge of the Gods. You never know, okay? You never know. Also, I didn't realize the 25 advantage is kind of insane here. You never know if this could be a funny addition to the speedruns, so let's keep it on. I think it'll be funny. Everything else is pretty much normal. I usually keep the legend cost low, spread chance high, because legends just frustrate me. And then, yeah. We have relaxed divergences, faster hybrids, because I just like playing that way. Everything else is pretty much just default, yeah. Okay. Well, this is not the right character, so oops. Almost had a misfire. Nice job hitting the perks. Cool. God, I'm so washed. I'm washed, chat. I'm already throwing. Oh, we already got an achievement. That's not really one that matters. It's not one for the run though. Good. Be careful about landing on him. You'd be surprised how easy it is to lose, but nah, I think we'll be okay. Oh, dude, so lucky. Holy. Always lucky, never unlucky. Can I reach Suakin? That'll be easier. Another achievement, chat. We're flying through these. Joking, this is, those are not the Roads to Power achievements, so it doesn't matter. Oh, dude, every single... We're getting every single capture that we need. Let's go. One last Rangy adventure. Then we can just conquer normally. We didn't capture this one. Cringe. Very cringe. Do skirmishers count for sappers? They do. We're just going to hire a shit ton of skirmishers then, because they're cheap. It's not like we're going to have any trouble winning any of these battles, so... Go. Another enemy looking to try and defeat me. Luckily our sieges are quite fast. Good. Declare a couple wars at once. To be fair, I've always kind of questioned if declaring multiple wars at once is actually better. Not sure that it actually is, because you can always just because you can re-raise troops so fast. In this case, it worked nicely because that guy was right there, but it's not always necessarily better to just like declare all these wars at one time. Yes. Getting very lucky on these captures, by the way, which is good. Mogadishu, favorite. My favorite East African capital. The game is muted, isn't it? Yeah, the game is muted. I'm sorry, chat. The game is now unmuted. My bad. Loki had the game muted the whole time. What a Giga Chad. Yeah, it does feel, it feels better for sure. It definitely feels better, but I'm not sure if it's better for the sake of the speedrun, but yeah. I 100% agree that it does feel better. Oh, easy, dude. I'm getting ridiculously lucky that it's like these captures. They're just insane. Oh my god. What, bro? What world am I living in? I'll just see counties. That, yeah. We're almost there, I think. I was gonna say never lucky that we didn't capture him there, but I've already been so lucky that I can't possibly complain. Let's make some titles. I'm a king real quick. Done. That change is very bothersome. You guys know, if you know, you know. Truce with you. Be last of what we need to make the empire. The bar's kind of silly, yeah, but that's why we love it. Great, exactly what we needed. Now let's just give out land or whatever. I only have to give it to like one person. My son's not old enough yet. In fact, it's only 12. We did this really fast. We need to wait until he's like. So we need to wait till he's older. I guess we can travel through Plague, just that it's a little bit harder to control for. But yeah, we need like we need to send him off to a Plague. But I guess I could send him to be educated foreign, like in a overseas or whatever. Let's see if any good Plagues appear. This is the RNG of the run, right? So I don't want to send him up here. That's way too far. Like that's gonna take. I don't think I can even speak to this guy. But yeah, we want to find spot that's relatively close with a Plague that we can send our son to. Because we did this really fast, so he's not old enough for us to put him into an army. Okay, there's a spot. Too far. Okay, how about here? Too far. Okay, rip. Berserker. Yay. Yeah, this is unfortunately the speed that we gained from all those imprisonments is completely useless because, you know, it doesn't make it any faster when we have to wait for our son anyway. Chilling. What I'm trying to do, I'm not trying to kill my son right now. I'm trying to have him die at the perfect opportunity. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. You'll see it in a second. We just need a Plague to spawn. That's too far. Once he can lead an army, though, then we can just send him as far as we need him to go, but... I guess we can preemptively kill off our other children, because I have to increase the tribal authority, but... Cool. The foolish. So true and real. Come on, bro. Oh my god, Dyson team. He's bringing up looty memes. Wait a minute. He can't do that. He can't bring up looty memes. Alright, let's send you guys out. Let's just go. Let's head towards Europe, and then, you know. Is that a looty meme? Because he cheated in 100 armor tradition in his runs. Oh, let's something closer. Okay. He did that as well. Yes, famously, very famously, he cheated in 100 armor tradition. People got on him for that a long time ago. People got on him for that for a while ago. He cheated on pretty much everything, yeah, from what we know. Alright, catch the plague, my boy. No, catch the plague. Oh my god. The one time I want to get the plague and he can't get it. And there's no more plagues. Oh, let's get this one up here. Go. Oh, that's going away. Is there another one somewhere? Here, let's get back to a more central position. There's one over there. Consumption isn't that guaranteed of a death, though, compared to, like, smallpox and stuff. But, oh, there's another one. That's better. Oh. Get in there. Pox is good. That one's pretty high chance of death. Is it really like a one province disease? Okay, there you go. Well, I'm here. Right in the middle of it all. Okay, got it. Good. Oh, I need to get a shitty position. Hold on. Is there a position now? I'm infirm, that's fine. Did he get... Okay, he's about to die. That's good. Throw him in prison. But I don't think we even need to do that, to be honest with you. Let's not even worry about imprisoning. Okay, good. He's disfigured. Make sure. How close is he to dying? He's wounded. He should die. Not worried. Okay, so now we're an adventurer. So by the rags, riches, we're now an adventurer. My son should die, and then I am now... There you go, rags, riches. Boom. First achievement done. That was actually faster than the previous PV. 11.5 minutes. Alright. Pretty good. Now for the new management, same as old management. Okay. So we're gonna do the strat that we planned that was kind of not so reliable, but I think it's okay to have some resets in the early game, right? So it's a little bit unreliable, but you know, it's only 12 minutes in, so yeah, it's not a big deal. Okay, run 2. So the plan here is we're going to conquer Constantinople, swear fealty, and then become administrative. Easy as that. Okay. So to refocus, the way that we do it is we're going to get a massive army by just imprisoning all of our children. And we start from the youngest to the oldest because, I don't know, I don't remember why we do, but we just do. It just works out the best that way. Oh, it's a low chance. That's unfortunate. Sometimes if they're low chance, we skip past them and try them later. I didn't know why I clicked that. That was a bad option. Okay, so you have like a no chance. I can't reasonably disinherit him. I forget what we do in the situation. I think we have to just like deal with like him rising up and we just defeat him. Where's his land? He's just this, so I'm not too worried about him being able to put up a fight. I think we have to just spend the time getting him killed. Leave one alive, tank the stress. No, we don't leave one alive. We can just win this with battles, actually. There's no reason to siege, thank goodness. Because we hold his heir captive, right? That makes a lot of sense. We have his heir, so we get half 50% war score. Good. Okay, there we go. Now we execute. Did we leave all but one? No, no, I think we don't. I think we just execute. And what are my traits? How can I lose stress? It doesn't even get. Oh, it didn't even give me stress. Okay, probably because of my traits. Yeah, I didn't even care about that. Wait, how did some of them? Oh, because we ended the war, some of them escaped. Shit. Okay, okay. I fucked up. Because some of them escaped because I ended the war. We had to execute them first. We had to execute them first. To be fair, we can probably... Yeah, no, he inherited, like, everything. We can't possibly... Okay, mess with the strat. The reason why that didn't work was that when I ended the war for the imprisonment there, that returned his heirs to him. So that released them when I should have executed them first. But then I guess I wouldn't have had full war score, so... It was kind of a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. I think we have to just hope that we get lucky and capture them all. That's pretty much the strat, is hope that you can get them all in prison. Because they all have random personalities. The children are easy to get, and the others are less. So I guess we go oldest to youngest. I think we didn't do that for some reason, but I forgot why. Oh, and also I remember what we do now. We get a... I remember now. It's all coming back to me, chat. We have to get an intrigue wife to increase the chance of imprisonment. It's all coming back to me now. Intrigue wife. Good, that increases our chances. And then we also get a martial wife. And we get an alliance wife, presumably. But yeah, we go in prison. I don't remember why it was that we went youngest to oldest, but we just do. Maybe so good. And let's see. I might have to fight this dude. I could try getting. Oh, he's brave. He won't. I say I could try getting Dread, but he's brave, so he won't possibly give in to Dread. And I'm losing the battle. Shit, dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess to be fair, we can do the depose strat, but... I guess that we can just do this. This is just a little bit, cringe is all, but... Huge deal. I've got all this land. We should just go for alliances. I think we just go for alliances. Okay, wherever they are, just give me this. All we can get. Okay, that's cool. And then we want we have a lot of stuff. Let's just we just want like trebuchets. I guess we want mercs as well. A lot of trebuchets. This strat is definitely like cursed as hell, but I believe it will work eventually. Okay. I'm up here, I guess. Being hits an Ottoman tradition, so true, so true. Yeah, so we don't have all these perks now, though, which is what really sucks about this. That's the part that's not so good. You know, we don't get perks. Thanks, this kid. You're allied to 1,000, one vassal. Doesn't have much influence. I think we just have to go for it. I think that if we do this strat, we can't like wait, because he only gets more and more influence, which makes him better and better. Really, dude? Really? Bro, please. Why do you think I even allied you? Okay, then we're gonna want mercs. We're gonna let him come to me first. Gonna raise the boys in the east. Try and get the vassals to come meet me here. There's 9,000 of them. He's sieging very quickly, unfortunately for me. We'll have to let him take that, I think. For the rest of the allies to arrive. He's starving. Get in there. I think we can do this. If my ally would help, thank you. Okay, there we go, we won. Capture him, please. Never lucky. That's okay, though. If you get the capture there, it's, like, insane. I probably should have hired mercs, too, but I just, like, didn't do that for some reason. Okay, we want to just... I think we low-key just want to rush right to Constantinople. So, let's get some mercs. We just go straight for it. Although there's an army. I think... No, actually, we back up. See if we can fight him again. Because if we can just do this with fights, that'd be so good. Yeah, he's just gonna come with me, hopefully. Okay, oh, wow, okay, or just get fucked. The problem is the allies come in so much later. That's the big issue. Also that I wasn't leading. Cringe. We should wait till he starves, too, when he's on the mountain in the hills. Stuff. What's built here? Yeah, that's got fortresses, but they're not currently active. Get him, though. I think I think they still count. Do they still count? Okay, that's fine. Jeez. Such a close battle. If we capture him, we're good, though. See. Never lucky. I think we want to... I think it actually is a good idea that we appoint this, and then we put Ikta on. Try and get a little more damage. Because the Ikta grant does give us a slight bonus to damage, but not a lot. Okay, they should resupply. I hope that they should resupply a bit. That'd be nice. Don't stop it. They're being dumb. Okay, I think we back up again. We can fight this army at least, but... See if he wants to come in and fight me again. He's currently fighting Hodor, so actually let's rush for the capital maybe. This is very risky. Can try it. He's almost out of money at least. Though he's making so much, doesn't matter. Byzantine Emperor is so ridiculously rich, it's irrelevant how much money he makes. Of course they won't help me siege Constantinople, I love this. Gonna give away land. Ooh, oh, that's nice and small. That was gonna be a big one, but that's... What is this faction? Peasants? I'm just gonna say yes to the peasants. I don't care for them. This run is so, like, scuffed. I kind of hate this as the strat, but the best that we got right now. Okay. Can we split up and reinforce a bit? That'd be cool. Okay. Okay, now Manuel is gone, which is really good. They're gonna siege. That's good for me. Happy to let them siege, although I want to help them so I can provide some extra support with my trebuchets. 14 months isn't too bad. I'm not even taking attrition. Transfer fealty after the war I can. The plan is to take Constantinople, convert to Orthodoxy, swear fealty, be all good to go. I don't know where his army is though. There it is. Scary. Never take me alive. Apparently that's a thing I just got now. He's gonna embark on me. Interesting choice. He still wins even with an embark. Oh my goodness. Frontier administration. Wow. Who is this? Why does it say the realm? I mean, it was Poland. Did he called on Poland? Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on, we have to retry this. Bro. Oh. This is such a scuff strat. Because the Byzantines are actually like so strong. They're just like insanely powerful in this patch. Crazy. I think we have to hope for the capture in the early, like in the first couple fights, but the problem is that his prowess is pretty high. So it's not easy to pull that off. To be fair, we've only lost like, I mean, we're not losing a ton of time. Yeah. Okay. Trying to get my intrigue wipe. Hold on. This is good. This is very good so far. Looks like we're gonna get everyone. Yeah, nice. Okay, this is good. Very smooth. So before we execute them all, we're gonna want to get our wives going. Let's go to our martial wife. Let's get our alliance wives. Good. Good. Okay, we have our wives. Our executions. Maxes out our stress. What traits do I have? I have greedy, lustful. Wait, what can I do to reduce my stress rate right away? Is there even anything I can do? Off the top of my head, what would let me stress? I don't think there is anything. Don't die. Okay, we're good. We didn't die. Sick. Okay. No. Okay. Now we have the 7,000 stuff. Let's get some trebuchets. Station stuff. This one should be in there. Oh, actually, well, here. These ones. And these ones can go over here. We have pretty good stations at least. That's nice. You guys can go wherever there's anything. I mean, I think we have to declare the war pretty much immediately. We're gonna conquer. I'm disgraced, so I can't. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm disgraced. Okay, well, we can host a feast real quick. Not that huge of a deal, but it's a little bit cringe. Can't believe I'm disgraced. Hate to see it. Yeah, this is not good. It's okay. Okay, that works. At least we can lose our stress. I mean, there's that, I guess, right? But definitely we just need the prestige from this. We can also make some duchies. That would give us prestige, so I think we'll do that too once it's over. Okay, now we're good. There we go. That's all we needed. Good. You're at war. That's perfect. Let's declare war for Byzantium. So it's maybe, but it's not a. I think it's not really a huge deal, to be honest. The alliance wives tend to be the same. Let's get our chivalry wife. White people, I guess, because why not? And then let's call on our allies. Okay, no, I'll send you money. Okay, that's a nice chunk of allies. Now we see if he wants to come attack me. I'll raise my troops. Here come the allies. Let's go meet. Come. Pregnant. Come on. Let's go and fight this. Let's see. Oh, nice. Oh, wow. Okay, that was an easy fight. Rush straight to Byzantium with that. Oh, because Manuel died. We got lucky. Manuel died. So this should actually... This looks like this will be the run, if we're going to have the run. Unfortunately, we don't have enough men, which seems to happen pretty often. We can't help it if the allies don't want to come support the siege, but yeah. We can occupy other stuff, and we can just make 50% more score from other occupations, but... A little bit Monkas. Okay. Oh, now you want to come here. Please come here. Please, join me in Constantinople. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, sir. Quick siege. And of course there's a plague now. That's not good, but maybe we just assault. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know why that assault went so fast. Crazy forts. Okay, hold on. Keep fighting. Go over here to take this again. These fights aren't getting me war score, so there's no point to doing them, but... A bit risky. But might as well, because there's no to worry about. Oh, that's a lot of men. Be careful here. I think if we get this siege, we just win, so I don't have to worry about the Constantinople falling. There we go. Good, so we have Constantinople. For fealty. No exemption. Immediately pause. Adopt administration, choice administration. That should be it. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Okay, that worked, but a little sus, but it worked. So we'll have to... We're gonna try to find improvements to that if we can, but that did work. Now for El Cid. El Cid is a bit simpler. You kind of just click through events and then you're done. Too bad. A lot of criminal contracts, not exactly what I'm looking for. It is. I mean, honestly, like, I think that the best bet is literally just to sit and just do the events as they come up. I think we don't even do anything. Like, I think we literally just sit here. From what I understand, anyway, that's the best thing to do for this. I think of adding disputations as quests. What do you mean? What do you mean disputations? What does that even mean? I think we actually just, like, literally we just sit here and just show loyalty every time. This probably should go towards the end. Look it up, it's pretty neat. Okay, sometime I will. Loyalty. Gain advantage unless game doesn't use it. We're friends. I don't even know if we need to do that, but loyalty. Longest run normally? Well, we haven't actually done one before, so I'm thinking it'll be about 5 hours, 4 to 5 hours or so. That's my estimate right now, but don't know until we finish one. There we go. He gets that we take, I won't leave my camp behind. Yeah, okay, there you go. That's Elsid's achievement. Simple as that. Now it's Tomar Mepe. This one's a little bit more complicated. But yeah, you that one's like, you literally just sit and click all the events, then you're done. So Elsid is nothing. That probably should go near the end then, 'cause it's a pretty good like chill achievement for the end. Great. %. You kidding me? You guys are very willful, huh? Okay. Damn. I mean, that's fine, I guess. Give it to me anyway. Rises up. Everyone rises up, okay? It's my own vassal. Okay, let's get married to this guy. This is a lot of dudes, I ain't gonna lie. I think we wanted this so we could get the cheaper pilgrimages. Eduardo, welcome back. That's not enough allies to make this work, is it? That's not enough. The last we will try. If we lose, we lose. It's not really that big of a deal. But... Oh my god, I got to be the attacker in that battle. Cringe. I didn't even station my men. I fucked up real hard. It's fine though. Yeah, I'm just gonna reset real quick. This did. We would like to have someone who will accept a revoked title right on the start. That'd be kind of nice. Making good progress though. This stuff feels good so far. The real time loss is gonna be the last one we play as Todor. That's like the one that's gonna take a while. You try to challenge your enemies to a debate. I'm not sure if they would accept that as a form of submission to their king, really. Those guys all have the same traits. Interesting. Sometimes they accept, sometimes they don't. It's weird. Let's just chill then. I mean, honestly, we can go and get. We can go and get land different ways, but for now we're just gonna chill, I think. Oh, Holy Warrior, that's good. Okay, now I won't join. That's good timing. We'll use Azerbaijan as a way to get land, I think, instead of revoking. This one. Get you married. Honestly, I think we could get married to like a high martial character, like, for real. Good. That'll help her a lot. Comes queen. Honestly, Azerbaijan has got pretty good counties, so it's not even bad to play over there. I don't care to gain brave. We didn't get the gold though, but it is what it is. Oh, now wait, who is this? How did he get involved in this? Oh, he's fighting. He's trying to conquer it now. Okay, that's cringe. Yeah, there's a bug right now where just like it always says you can usurp the Byzantine Empire even if you can't. I don't know why. It's a really weird bug. Don't know what to think of it, but it just works, I guess. It's very strange. It's very, very strange. But yeah, you can always usurp the the Byzantine Empire for some reason. Okay, we can't even conquer that. Nice. To be fair, it's all part of one duchy, so we can just fully go for duchy it later. But do you want to keep trying to fight this? Probably not. Linguistically is fine. We can duchy holy war for that, but we need to get piety. I guess we do that as our heir, Tomar. What, you want to give up your land? He is almost. What if I send you some money first? Then are you want to give up your land? Yeah, almost. Let's see. Okay, well, of course not. And of course my daughter rises up against me. Very based. I mean, fuck, dude. They have to siege my capital, so I guess let them cook, but... The funny thing is that people on the forums complained about like that notification always being there. And the CK3 devs said that it was working as intended, and it's like, what are you talking about? So I assumed that like whoever said that was just mistaken, because that can't be that it's working as intended. That it just says you can serve the Byzantine Empire when you literally can't. But yeah. They can't even siege me. That's really funny. That's really cute. They're not even able to siege me. I can't even catch them, so... Based, I guess. What are we doing in this war, dude? I'm just waiting till I die, I guess. The whole point of playing here, leave me be. Hopefully I die here. The whole point of playing this character is the hope that we can like revoke some titles to get more land for Tomar, but what it is, I guess. Here, I can get in on that. Oh, it doesn't count though because I joined it a lot too late. That's okay. Yeah, mountain combat is really something in this game. Of course, $15. Yeah, but I mean, if you're getting it without the DLCs, then what's even the point? Am I right? Where are you going, buddy? Getting wrecked. What are these, like, are people having rebellions, I guess it looks like? No? Based. Okay. They're being attacked, but only for one county. That seems to always happen, that one county conquest thing. Hopefully we don't like murder anyone when we can. Here's where like Tomar dies as a siege. That'd be really funny if that were to happen. She's leading an army, so she shouldn't, but that would be hilarious. Okay, end the war. Tomar gets to immediately leave the prison. That's fine. But you get your stuff revoked. Cool. You're scared of me. You want to give me your stuff now? 58%? I'll send him a gift and I'll try. See? Siege. Oh, okay. Can I make him end his war? Not demand surrender, but I guess I can't. Okay. Gotta wait till his war ends. You're not scared of me, or you're scared of me. 35% chance? Let's see. There we go. Finally got some good luck there. That's a whole duchy for us. Very good. We really needed that. It makes this a much better start. I mean, ransoming from Tomar is just money that I'm taking from myself to give to myself, so doesn't really matter. Book of Charity. It's piety. It's something, right? Apparently it's a royal court mark. Or not? I think I just gave it to someone else. It's fine though. Wait, that we have now instead of later, I guess. But I don't plan to use any of this money. Not until we play as Tomar. That was itchy. Too much cocaine, guys. Too much cocaine. I guess we can upgrade stuff now. I mean, oh, we want to make these, right? Hold on, wait a minute. We want to use a lot of crossbows, but does our culture have crossbows? We definitely want to like get on that right away, because crossbows are gonna make it much easier to fight these Turks. So I think that's gonna be, we're gonna use Abkhazia and Georgia. We're gonna build. I'm not supposed to say it. Sorry, chat. I'm not supposed to say it. Abkhazia and this duchy. Use these two to as our like domain. Right? Do you have allies? You do. Kind of. That doesn't really count. I wanted to get some Manaspa. I wanted to get Manaspa go really hard. Good. He's in here, I guess. We can put a siege equipment one up there. We put a siege thingy. They're kind of good, actually. Just kind of letting him siege, and we'll fight him in a second. In fact, before we just fight him. Should be good here. Make sure that I'm leading, because I'm actually good. I have a trait for it. Go good. So what I actually want to do is we want to... How much money do we get to win this? 871, never mind, it's really worth fighting. We want a white piece, then attack him for his duchy while he's weak, but that's a lot of money, so it's absolutely worth getting. There's walking the sacred path. What's the legend? Heirs of David? We'll be fine. Let's see if we can just fight him again. Get cover 20 minutes? Yo, nice. Hog. Bro is getting healthy. Congratulations. 90%. Sprizia flavor pack. Never coming, dude. It'll never be here. Let's get our Manaspa. Put him up in the put him up here in Kutaisi. I don't know how you say that, but yeah, put him in the good spot. Fight. That should get us the win. Oh, that's a lot of money. Really nice. And now I'm going to counterattack while you're in debt, so you're like screwed. Perfect. What's the fort level here? 12? What do I have trebuchets? I should, right? Yeah. Max those out. I'll take a skull. It's no big deal. I should catch him on the retreat as well. It'd be really cool. I don't think we're gonna be able to capture him because he's probably not leading his army, but oh, he is. Okay, we capture him here. I'd go really hard, but never lucky. Okay. Was also played Elder Kings? It's been a while. It's been a while. I think I'm gonna wait till they update for the new patch, which might take a while. Reasonably so. It's a massive mod, so it'll take a long time to update. But I'm probably gonna play it. I'm definitely gonna play it once the Roads to Power stuff comes, because I wonder how creative they're gonna get with like trying to make adventurers for, you know, the setting, right? Obviously, adventurers fit around great. Yeah, the thing about marrying into Hungary is they're so far away. It's just that they're often going to be busy fighting the HRE, and they're just going to take forever to get here. So I'd rather not be allied to someone so far away. If I'm going to ally, I want it to be local. But what I really want is to just not even have to rely on allies at all. Do a siege works. Our siege. And let's actually replace these hospices with stables if we can. Just lost money. We don't really want to be dependent on allies if we can avoid it, is the thing, right? So what we'd like to do is just never have to use allies. We'd rather just be a Giga Chad. How did I lose my leg? When did that happen? I don't remember losing my leg, chat. So the game is very slow. Is there a crusade going on? Is there a crusade happening right now? There sure is. That's why the game is so laggy. Okay, got it. You got fed money today? Yo, dude, let's go. Bro got paid. 20k troops though? Yeah, but they're never gonna come help you. They're gonna be fighting. They're gonna be fighting over here forever. They're never gonna actually come and help you. They're not very useful, as I said. They're too far away to be useful, and they're too occupied to be useful. Usually, sometimes they'll be able to help you out, but guess you got lucky. I guess so. I guess so. I find that my experience, Hungary is a bad ally, just in general, because they're usually so busy. They don't tend to come by. But you know, if you can get them to work, then yeah, they're good. Anyway, I wanted to replace this with stables for our heavy cavalry. We've already got all these walls and towers, which is nice. Emperor tiles don't make sense. May I show you the game rule? May I show you the imperial power projection rule? Make it so you can't make empires. Have fun. But yeah, I like playing with just kingdoms too. It can be very fun to play just kingdoms. It makes for the succession much more interesting for sure. Let's not get foolhardy here. Let's just sit here in Ganja, I guess. We don't want to throw when we're about to win the war. Nice thing is Seljuks failed to conquer Mugan, so we're gonna get the whole duchy. When are our crossbows ready? It's gonna be a bit for 15 years. Yeah, okay. I'd like to just get a fight in here if we can, because that'd be so much easier than having to actually do this. Having to actually siege. There we go. Sick. Okay. That's good. No, we're gonna do. We're not dead yet, so why don't we give Tomar all this land, so she can rake in the cash from it while we're waiting. Sounds good. Independence faction? Absolutely not. I should be able to defeat the Independence faction. I have to occupy their capital to get war score, unfortunately, but... There's a lot of men, but I think they're going to sit in my capital and get themselves killed. Good. Firm. Cringe. Who's coming for me? Okay. I think I win this? Yeah. The fort level here, 21. Oh my god. Oh my god, the fort level there is insane. That is ridiculous. That's not gonna be siegeable for me. He'll just kill me if I try to siege that. We're just gonna keep fighting him. I think we'll be able to do this by battle war score. It's the best thing we got. Why am I not leading, bro? I should always be leading. I hate that it doesn't default to me. Probably because it worries that it probably thinks I don't want to die in combat or something. But I absolutely, first of all, would be fine dying in combat. Second of all, this character is a much better commander than anyone else that we have. It says that we'll lose, but I doubt that. Yeah, you know, it doesn't really calculate the advantage properly, it looks like. There we go. But you get your crap revoked because you are just really annoying to deal with. This guy is like ambitious and cringe, so put someone a little more subservient in charge. Sick. Anyway, we get another rebellion. It looks like probably just like the Muslim peasants or whatever, I would imagine. Yeah. Okay, it should be fine. Anyway, Tamar's doing well. She should be making some good money on her own. Get some cool. I think I can beat the Seljuks right now. Yeah, new advantage stuff is very satisfying, I gotta say. It really is. It's fun. It's very fun. I like the change. It makes the game more interesting in general, if you ask me. I guess we can take Erzurum, because they're probably not very strong, so let's just grab the rest of Greater Armenia. Why'd they remove Sunset Invasion? I think because they're trying to be more like... They're trying to go like more historical with the game, so they got rid of a lot of the like kooky stuff, like Sunset Invasion, but I think it was funny back in the day. That being said, I often forgot to turn it off, and then it would happen when I didn't want it to happen because it was default on. So it was one of those things where, in a way, I'm kind of glad it's gone because I'm not accidentally Sunset Invasioning myself over and over again anymore, but yeah. Oh, we actually pull the body. Okay, interesting. Tomar's a pretty good character, so we wouldn't be upset to play as her earlier on. What it is. We have to fight Rome at some point to control all of Armenia, so let's keep that in mind. I'm gonna assault here, even if it costs me some men. Go back here and reinforce. I'm gonna wait till these guys almost finish siege for me, then I'll take the siege away from them, because I'm pretty sure I can beat the peasants. We're gonna let them do most of the work, save me time. Go for it now. This is the Red Skull, but I feel like we're pretty likely to win here. Yeah, okay, it's closer than I thought it would be, but yeah. Unfortunately, though, that is a big army. Let's get through this before they attack me in the defensive mountain. That would not be good if they got that fight off. I've got the war goals now, which is good. Because we will eventually... He might try to attack me. I think this will go in my favor. Yeah, I think that was kind of a given, for being real. The AI seems, they don't seem to take into account a lot of the advantage bonuses now, so they tend to throw themselves into fights they can't win, which is cool with me. In a way, I kind of like it because it means that you can kind of roleplay like the AI being baited into a bad position, right? It's a little bit bad for the sake of balance. Balance has never really been much of a concern for me anyway. I can do a Holy River Kingdom now against this guy, which I think we... Oh, interesting. It's actually... I mean, that's... Yeah, it's actually like not even really worth doing, for being real. Because that's mostly just Azerbaijan. But, okay. I do need a little more piety first, but we can probably just like get a indulgence. How much would it cost? Bruh. So expensive. We could also build a church. It'll take a few years, but sure. My health is probably pretty low by this point, but even if we die before the church is built, the piety still goes to Tomar, so it works for me. Also, you're gonna inherit stuff. I think we just disinherit you. More renown, that's fair. Because we probably would be fine just getting rid of her. Who else use CB on? That is true, that is true. I guess we could use it on the Bavandids, because they do have land in like 3 duchies. In a way, it actually would be more efficient to use it on the Bavandids, but yeah. We're playing really carefully and slowly because it's very easy to overestimate your own strength in 1178. Sometimes you can get yourself destroyed like that, so gotta be careful. Where's Sunni and Shia Islam? Looks like it's mostly Sunni across the board here, but you have some pockets of Shia Islam around. In this start date, anyway. You also have the more extremist Sunnis over here, the Almohadis. But yeah, Sunnism is really dominant in this point in history, but you have a little bit of Shia around. Doubles give renown or piety? I think it's both. I believe it's both. Depends on your traditions, but I think it can be both. Yeah, I think you have to have a certain culture tradition. This one gives you prestige. This one gives you renown. There you go. This religious patronage gives you renown. Also, you get a lot more piety. Jeez. We can get temple holding is crazy with that. Also, we can certainly inherit you. Tomar gets everything. She's making good money on her own. Giving her Shirvan is really strong because she gets her own money that way and she gets really rich. I think we gotta attack the Seljuks right now. They're just way too vulnerable, even if it means taking a devotion negative. This guy's probably not gonna die pretty soon, so I think we just go for the full kingdom and use Tamar's kingdom in Holy War person. The other guy. this. Want even more siege weapon effectiveness. The sieges in CK3 are usually the largest, like, stealer of time, so... Are any of these, like, dissolution factions or anything like that? It's all just, like, liberty and stuff, so it's no big deal. This is a 19, this is 18, 20, all of these are 2, okay, that's 13, we can go with that. We just want ones that aren't going to be more than 15. Oh my god. Comes a big boy plague. Don't kill Tomar, okay? That's all I ask of you. It'd be really cringe. Okay, looks like it's spreading over here, which is right where I'm going. Let's maybe not go there then. Be careful about this plague. It's spreading pretty heavily. Yes, I want to... Shia is not Islam. Based. Oh, prepare to the capital. Let's stay in the army then. To perhaps not die. Here goes my wife. Get a new wife. Good. The sun just came out, by the way. My face is now probably very bright. Sorry, I can't do much. Tell me an interesting language trivia. Terry Katsuna used 20 bits for a message effect. Interesting language trivia? Bro, I don't know. I have no idea what trivia I could give you. You know that Noam Chomsky is not very based? Give me a good trivia. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know that language is inherent to humanity? I don't know. It's like only humans can make language which is infinitely reproductive or whatever it's called. I forget the term, but like language that can have infinite meaning. Do you speak East Frisian Low German? I don't. Bought a Vistra stock? Yo, we got a stock trader in chat? You should be sorry. It is off topic. Mods ban this guy. Being off topic. Get rid of him. Oh, this plague. Iblis's fever. Oh my god. What is this? Why do you even have a claim on me? I guess we're related, yeah, okay. You know what, a bit of that language? No, I don't. I don't know anything from... I honestly know like nothing. Except that the name for like for this country in like its native language is like Kartveli or something like Kartvelia kind of thing. It's like got like its own. It's got a unique alphabet. It's cool. It's definitely an interesting place. I like the history of it a lot. Also, I shouldn't have left the army. I'm just gonna die real quick. Nice knowing you, chat. Unique alphabets? Damn, based. I thought it was only one. I thought it was only one unique alphabet, but yeah, it's got a lot of cool stuff associated with it. It's a very it's like a very unique language. Wow, I actually survived the typhus. Okay, based, I guess. You can siege this. Okay. Dixie. Oh, my freaking trebuchets didn't come up. Hold on. Here we go. Guy died. Affected. Okay, let's go with the chivalry focus, and you've got perks. I mean, perks are good. Patriarch is nice, yeah, and thoughtful. Thoughtful is really, really strong. It's easy to underestimate how good thoughtful is, to be honest, but ridiculously good. And then let's probably just give away like ganja. Oh, this actually is pretty good. Wheat farm. God, these are all good. Let's give this away. This one's probably the least good. And Tel Aviv is probably not that good. And then like this one's not that good. And this one's not that good. Saved. I don't want to be in the capital dying to plague, so I'm just gonna lead. I'm actually a very good commander, so that's a good idea, to be honest with you. This adventure only has 500 men, so I'm not really worried about him, for being totally real. He has an ally, doesn't matter. Yeah, this Seljuk war is going to be slow, but we will eventually win it. It's a good opportunity that we had here that the Seljuks were so like preoccupied. But we should actually have a pretty easy time here. These guys will look pretty weak. Can I go break into Isfahan? Like, these forts are all much weaker than the ones in here. It's interesting how like I could try to siege the war goal, but these forts are so high level because it's all mountains and stuff that I actually don't want to be here. I would rather just go and like siege over here in the middle of his territory. There's his army. Definitely want to go and fight that in a minute. I won't assault too much. It's gonna take him all to siege, so we can just wait here. Better dead than a Slav was the East Frisian motto, but why? What did the East Frisians have against Slavs? That's such a like particular thing to say. Let's not hang out with the sick people. Surely EU5 will be good. No, I think EU5, I mean, I hope it'll be good too. I don't know, we'll never know until it comes out, but it seems like they have a good design philosophy going at least, which is, you know, half the battle. But a good philosophy isn't always what you need for a good game, right? It's totally possible they'll have a good design philosophy and then just totally fuck it up. Like, CK3 had that with Legends of the Dead. I loved what Legends of the Dead was trying to be, and then it just was like totally just complete misfire. And you know, it happens. Been known to happen. Okay. The plague is almost cleared up. Thankfully, I can just not be... Okay, unfortunately, my husband died, but I can just be, like, not in the area of the plague. You guys got really good martial, which means my marshal's gonna go through the roof. Sick. 38 advantage is pretty strong. 7-month siege versus 4 years. Yeah, okay. I'll take that race. The Babandids are here. They want that. I mean, honestly, that's fine. If they were to take that, it wouldn't actually be a big deal because I'm gonna take it from them afterwards anyway. Don't die. You're actually really good. Die. Yeah, well, he wasn't even lowborn. He's just that good. That's easy. I'm getting texts. Who's texting me? Nothing to worry about. Do this fight. This will surely go well. Oh yeah, it'll go great. It's gonna casually save the Seljuks from these people that are invading them. This war's going on for like a decade, it feels like, probably. Let's see. Okay, 5 years, not that bad. I've seen longer wars. 98%, okay. Let's go for his capital. That'd be a good occupation. And then let's build buildings, I guess, right? We unironically do want to make more buildings because this run is far from over. So that's what we can get. To be fair, I'm not sure the economic buildings are the best choice right now, but... Oh, a slave, not Slav. Sorry. I read it as Slav. Some got inherent biases. Yes, I do know about that, Stephen Parker. Yes. You can play as Rollo de Normandy. Very fun, very fun. Very based. Buggers, so on. Let's disband first, then in the war. Probably gonna have to go to war with yeah, this guy now. That's good, that's a big chunk of territory. We can just give it all away. Don't care to hold on to it. These away. Okay, cool. Made them. We're already 37. It's not too bad. 37 is acceptable. We did take Tabriz. Oh, yeah, the Duchy of Azerbaijan. This is like, this is not modern day Azerbaijan. This up here is Azerbaijan today, right? Baku. It's funny. How much money are you donating to me when I win this war? Oh my god, almost 2,000, bro. Ridiculous. For all the guys to come up. Which place has more forts? This has 4 forts, this has 5. Okay, that's perfect. I will destroy you. Oh my god, another war. Another free money donation. We'll fight him in Drylands. I think we got this. One time I got overconfident. Okay, good. Thought I got overconfident for a minute, but lose my shit. There is a jammer playing now. It's based. Drylands with defensive. Yeah, okay, let's just die. Just absolutely destroyed. Didn't stand a chance. Little bro. Getting a lot of fame and devotion out of this, which is great. I don't want to fight in the desert mountains offensively. That sounds very scary. Why are we swaying this main? This is... Bremen is theocracy? Cringe. Hate to see it. Can't even play in Bremen. Or as they say in German, Bremen. Go, that's good. Yeah, I can't understand it, but it's still a banger. Red Alert 3 lives rent-free in my head, if we're being totally real. I have to go to the one place where capitalism hasn't ruined space. And then Tim Cook flies off. A classic. A real piece of cinema, if I do say so myself. This should be an easy clap. Yep. Not giving birth while leading troops. Yeah, she's hard. She's going hardcore. 100%. That's an easy 2k gold. Thank you for the donation. It'll be used for the expansion of the kingdom. Just max out all of our men-at-arms at this point. Cool. And this one, was another 2k? 1k. Take that. Go. Sick. Let's go west now. We'll wait for the truces. Do I want to do this? Probably not. I think I want to use my Kingdom Holy War on you. Which, now is a good time. He's got negative... He's, like, so fucked with that much negative gold. I think we just immediately counterattack. It's definitely a great idea to, like... To win a defensive war like that and just immediately go and attack. Like, here, it looks like we might not win because he's got the defensive fort, but with how much debt he's in, this should be a win for me. Ooh, yeah. It's actually... The debt is not as big of a deal as I thought it would be. I thought it would be a much larger negative. This is actually a very, very scary fight, but we're gonna win anyway. Probably because of his debt, but still. I was hoping for, like, a stomp. We'll siege in the plains here, we should be fine. Very unlucky for him that his capital is in plains. Makes this a much easier war. Are we just a waste of money? It's men. It just inflates numbers. It is kind of a waste, though. Though. You know, we don't really... We'll be fine. Everything will be okay. Upgrading stuff. Do we have crossbows yet? Not yet. 3 more years for crossbows. Crossbows is what we replace them with, probably, but... Yeah, it doesn't care about debt. So they don't care about debt in the sense that they get to reinforce their men while in debt, which players can't. But they do take negatives to their combat ability, their advantage while they're in debt. So that still counts, but they just don't get the 0 reinforcement that players get. Because for players, it's deadly to be in debt, because you just get no more men, you're just done. You no longer get new men. Very painful. There's Genghis Khan. A little bit poorly timed. We want to conquer this piece of the Khwarezmids before the Genghis Khan gets there. I'm just assaulting, I don't even care. Reinforce for a minute, then we'll go on to Alamut. Although I think we want to fight first. That. Yeah, so the light footmen countering heavy infantry does not make them worth it. You're better off just building heavy footmen. Because they do the same amount of damage as a levy by default, which is really, really bad. The reason why they can be good is if you have sappers and you wanted to spam siege speed, like by using sappers, because they do count for that. Beyond that, I mean, they're not really all that good. They're pretty much useless beyond that. But they can be good for just inflating your numbers. You know, good for. There we go. Excellent. Okay, that's big. Taking that duchy. I give it away really haphazardly. Don't care to do it properly. We're gonna let the boys reinforce for a minute because we took quite a few losses. Athletic is nice. I have a third duchy. Let's get jousting grounds. We can maybe put our heavy cavalry over there. Got some populists. Okay, that's to be expected. Yeah, Mubarazan, even though they're countered by light footmen, still do better than light footmen. Like okay, in the case of Mubarazan, you don't want to pit heavy infantry against them, but you'd be better off getting like, you know, maybe archers over light footmen in pretty much every case. I can't think of a case where you'd rather have light footmen over just archers, because archers are actually pretty good. If we're being honest here, archers are a bit underrated, especially, well, crossbows are insane, but even base archers are pretty good. They definitely do a pretty good job. Brave son, who cares? Yeah, archers are really, really, really strong. I think he took this. That's frustrating, but not bad. Burke. Never back down is huge. Are you allied to? Is this actually? It's actually a person. We really want to get crossbows before we invade the Khwarezmids, but we're almost there. I think for now we just head west. This guy is pretty surprisingly strong if we're being real, but I think we can take him. A little bit stressed out. It's not so good. Oh, on health. Let's try to not have that be the case. How about that? Should I drop some stress? Pump it on. Good. See if we can bait him into fighting, trying to get into one of those castles up there. Into my castle. This is hills. Oh no, that's another that kind of works too. Here, I'll fight you here in the hills. This is okay. Wait, I want to lead though. There we go. That should make it so we're good. This is a surprisingly formidable enemy though. These are Asawira, right? No, those are Cataphracts. I thought these were Asawira for a second. I was like, yo, those are scary. Pick you up, man. Yeah, archers are very good for what they cost. That's one thing that makes them very, very strong. 12 months to siege this. That's okay. 5 years to siege that. Okay, good luck with that. Good luck. That is a long siege. Oh, is he coming for me? Hold on, we want to be careful here. Because we are on a fort. Got fortresses. Pay 200 gold. Take the prestige. I think assaulting is gonna unironically save us here, because if he tries to fight me, I think he will kill me in this particular fight. Yeah, okay. I shouldn't have assaulted. Never mind. Bring it wiped. Damn. Okay, that wasn't good. How about we get rid of... We'll reinforce. It's okay. Let's get rid of these guys, and let's just replace them with... we'll wait till the archers are here. How much longer is it? 14 months? Who was the last Holy Roman Emperor? Wasn't it like one of the Habsburgs? I forgot his name, but like the one that Napoleon defeated. Napoleon ended it, right? Is there a rock, scissors, or paper type of damage or phase? No, there's pretty much... There's only like 3 phases, which is like the early phase, which is like skirmishing, and then the melee phase, where like a lot of the death happens, and then there's the pursuit phase, where like most people die. Going to fell asleep and woke up again. Based. I guess for now we can just hire regular archers. I would rather wait, but okay. Maybe some regular archers for now, because archers are just... You can't really siege, so we're pretty chill, but still. Taking those losses definitely did hurt. This... Of course he manages to get out. This run is such a like you have to actually like pay attention to your wars and stuff. It's kind of crazy because of how like you're only kind of barely stronger than the enemy, and if you do the wrong terrain fights, then you will just die. So it's like, shit, dude, you actually have to pay a lot more attention. I like it a lot. I like it quite a bit, but it's just a change of pace from CK3's normal. There's advanced bowmaking crossbows. It's a huge change of pace for CK3 in general, let alone for a speedrun. Yeah, they can go there. Actually, they can go into B. They're more important than the pikemen. I think you can only ever see the top level with house map mode. I think anyway. Salt here. I'm gonna disband now. I will deal with this in a second. We're getting jousting grounds here, so that'll be a good spot for the cavalry. In fact, let's swap them around now before I forget about it. I think I would rather deal with these guys quickly. I will, of course, lead. Because those guys are about to get a siege, but I think it's going to take them another, like... bit. Still have a little bit of time on that. Are we gonna try a Hoi 4 Giga Chat story? I thought about it, but I'm not that good at Hoi 4, which makes it more difficult to get creative and do cool things with. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant too, because I'm not really that good at the game. Get him off his siege. For the artillery to come up, or the trebuchets, whatever. Siege equipment, you know what I mean. Of course, it was the last thing to appear. I love that. Let's max out our crossbows. These crossbows go really hard. We're glad to have them. Is Genghis Khan near the Khwarezmids? He is. We really need to conquer this. Okay, well, we now... Well, to be fair, he's not actually taking the part of it that I need, but still, it's a little bit scary to have the Mongols bearing down on us like that. To be fair, once we take that last piece, that's all we have to do in the east, so we could just swear fealty to Genghis if we need to. How's my offensive war penalty? It's probably pretty bad. Minus 30. It could be worse. Could be a lot worse. We get a wall breach. We're lucky. Do you get anything with the character of the week, or just a bit of fun? Just a bit of fun, I think. I don't believe you get anything besides the pride of knowing that you played the character of the week, of course. Which is everything. Do Italian? We'll do it after the speedrun, because we're doing like a proper real speedrun right now. Oh, there we go. Thank goodness. I was gonna say, hope that we just win off that. That'd be so nice. Good. No, my god, I go into a nun. Hilarious. Another nun. Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I guess I'm just gonna get rid of this. Hold on to this duchy then. Just works. Can I reach kids? No. I have a truce with you. We need to attack the Kharazmids, right? That's what we need to do right now. Grab this last little piece. Why isn't there a Prussia? A little bit early in the game for a Prussia. But he's trying to land over. Oh, this is the hostile army. It's the real enemy. Got a plague. That's what I needed. Just gonna be over here so the plague can't get me. Let's just you know, we'll just lead an army. Stay away from the plague. Looks like it's pretty minor. So. No Prussia, Baltic pagan. There is. It's right here, but it's just that it's Catholic. They've already been Catholicized. There. He's coming down here. I mean, yeah. I mean, if he wants to, if he wants to try and like, here, that sounds good to me. I will happily take care of that. Oh, he's landing right here. Okay, yeah, I'll meet here. Sounds good. Oh my goodness, he got destroyed. Desert Mountains is not good terrain for me, but I think it'll be okay. It'll be fine, yeah. Good. How's his war with the Mongols going? He's losing very hard, but I think we'll be able to take this before he can lose his war. We'll grab Belem Justum. Good. Get to Uzboy. Then if we take that, I think it'll be enough. Then we just need to take Erzurum, Ortakid, and we have to fight the we have to fight the Arab Empire, which he's a conqueror. Oh, okay. That's a little right. That's Saladin, right? Okay. Okay, that's Saladin's son. That's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie, but I think it'll be okay. He's about to lose the war. Am I gonna have to fight the Mongols? Okay, there we go, we won. Before the AI chose to enforce demands, we managed to win. Very lucky. But you should lose like right then. To be fair, I think we would have just been able to continue the war here, so it would have been fine. You just submit to the Khan? I can, but I don't really want to if I don't have to. I'd like to maybe get him to just like me. Yeah, see, I can just max opinion on him and he should be pretty chill with me. But yeah. We gotta fight the Seljuks and take this little piece of Armenia. Which this should be a quick war because we're just gonna hold the war goal and wait. No big deal on that. The fort is level 21, very sadly. That's 9 plus 10, did you know? That's a little cringe. Okay. Gage? Bro, I'm a woman. I can make Genghis Khan like me, not Gage. Wait, why does he have 2 educations? Yo, this is OP. This guy is overpowered. He has 2 educations. Somebody stop him. He's not allowed to have that. That's not allowed. There probably was an event that fired that gave him Exalted Warlord, but the game didn't check if he was a military education. Oh, he's gay? Oh shit, he is gay. Oh damn. Very educated Khan. Educated in diplomacy and in war. A real Sun Tzu type. Go to Hamadan. Town should be a fast siege. You guys are coming up here. I guess you actually want to just go back home and stop this. This is probably a better use of our time. Please make requests, dude. Mania can be created, by the way. Let's do that. Got all the kings we need. Now, don't forget that once we do conquer everything, we have to reload the game to make the achievement fire, so we will do that. We will reload the game. Just to make sure. Technically, for the sake of speedrunning, speedrun.com, it's okay. You don't have to reload the game, but just for the purpose of making the achievement actually pop up, do that. Disband. Okay. There's nothing stationed here, so we just want money out of this. Stuff sounds good. Another jousting ground down. This has pikemen, so we can do a barracks. This isn't really that big of a deal to build at this point. We kind of already have the setup that we want to have, but still, as well. Very strong units, very strong units. How's our truce with Erzurum? I should at least be able to do jury war against this guy now, so we can skip past having to conquer Erzurum first, so we can fight Saladin right away. Saladin is crazy, though. We're probably going to get rid of our other archer stack and replace it with a crossbow stack, because crossbows are just so much better. It'll reinforce over time, put that in Ganja. Yeah, these are both really, really good. Those should destroy his units. Hopefully. This isn't a monk or a nun. Oh, that's good. Oh, good. Okay. How's my health? 49, still okay. We have athletics, so we should live a little bit longer, which is good. Let's try to get this war against Saladin going right away, because I'm a little bit scared, to be honest, that Saladin's gonna be here, or not Saladin, but his heir. He's, you know, he's actually a pretty bad character, but he has Conqueror, so I'm scary anyway. What's the fort level? 17. Okay, that's huge weapon effectiveness. You can almost get sappers. I might reset perks and get sappers, because right now we would need 2 more perks to get it, so we might do that. It would help a little bit. Don't really need this, for being real. This gives us a claim to the Byzantines, funnily enough, but just don't need it. Assault. Oh god, this is a painful assault. It's crazy. Hope you usurp Biz. It always says that. It's a bug. It just always says this. You can't actually do it. It just... every character that has any land in the Byzantine Empire, it will just always say that. According to Paradox, it's working as intended, which is hilarious to me that someone actually said that. I assume that was like literally a misspeak. But yeah. Okay. We're gonna wait for the boys to reinforce for a minute, and then we're gonna go in and try to fight the Arabs. I get a free perk. Hopefully I don't hurt myself. Good. The sounds, they haunt me. I'm gonna choose the Erzurum. We'll leave him till last. We have 9 months to get to him. Let's fight Saladin. So the plan basically is just to occupy Malatya as soon as possible. And it's level 17 fort, of course. But occupy it as soon as possible, let the war score tick up, and then just try and fight battles where we have the upper hand. Basically the best we can do. 9-month siege isn't too bad at all. Not too bad at all, to be honest. I'm gonna replace these with a blacksmith, to be honest. Same over here. Let's replace these with blacksmiths as well. Just get more damage on our archers. We could even do workshops to stack even more. Can you replace the light horseman with more Manaspa? Yes, but it's really expensive, and we don't have that much. So, like, we couldn't reasonably replace all 8 of these regiments with Manaspa. So it would probably be, well, they are a lot better, to be fair, but It probably is better right now to have 800 of these compared to, like, you know, 50 of the Manaspa. We're making money pretty fast, though. It might be wiser, but it's just one of those things where we don't have the time to do the cost-benefit analysis. We're going to hold on the county and just sort of hope. Let's see. Let's try it. Let's do Manaspa instead. Because, yeah, these are, like, just so much better, and we can actually make quite a few of them. I thought they were more expensive, but I guess that they're actually a pretty reasonable price. They are just so much more insanely better than light cavalry, so it's worth it. We'll max them out. There you go. Give them 100 reinforce. Here comes Saladin's, or not Saladin, Saladin's son's army. I'll always view the Sultan as an extension of his father, more so than as a man himself. That is a really big and scary army, though, which I'm a little bit afraid of. Anything? Okay, there's fortresses here. He's at least starving. Helps. Okay, here we go. It begins. Oh god, the advantage, though. Yeah, we're good. The advantage is kind of crazy on that. That was kind of insane. I was so scared that we had over 100 advantage. Kind of made it a little bit... See? Never mind. Nothing to be afraid of here, folks. That was really funny. I was so scared for a second, and then it just was a complete slaughter. Okay. Well, I think we just wiped his army. Almost. Yeah, that was crazy. Why was I afraid of AI? Because the advantage changes can be pretty crazy. We only have one more thing to conquer after this war, and that's Erzurum, which will be a quick war, and then we're done. So let's just assault to get through this. Is that enough? 93? Okay, maybe we can do the Odessa. Low fort level here, it's beautiful. Liberty faction, I'm just gonna say yes to them if they rise up. That's no big deal. Liberty is completely fine. Just no independence factions is all that I need to avoid. Here we go. Good. We have this. Oh, never mind, you're a monk. Everyone's a monk these days. Okay, just need to conquer you now, and we're done. Yeah, the trebuchets are here, that's good enough. What's the fort level here? Probably high. 9 months, okay, that's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Here's where Tomar dies, like right now, at the very last second. Make sure we have everything. There's all of Dalam, all of Armenia, all of Georgia. Does admin avoid vassal border gore? It can help. You can still get it, but it helps a bit, yeah. When you're admin government, you can revoke titles without any tyranny whenever you want. So, if you want to fix the borders, it's very easy. Very easy to just fix up the borders. Just, you know, start revoking. Yeah, just take it. It doesn't matter. We don't want to fight any more wars. We're about to finish the achievement, so any factions get what they want except for independence or dissolution factions. Here it goes. So this is it. This is the achievement is now done, but we're gonna have to reload the game for it to pop. So we're gonna exit the menu and reload. Yeah, exactly. Hi, I'm me is correct. It's not. It doesn't solve it completely, but it helps. It helps. So what we're doing here is that we're reloading the game because now the game is going to believe that we started as Tomar instead of starting as her father, which means that we get the achievement. You'll see it pop up once we get in here. So this is, you don't have to do this for the speedrun, but this is just because I want to see it. It's just my satisfaction, I guess you could say. Never mind. Oh, there it is. See, it popped up in Steam, so that counts. It does count. This does count, even though it doesn't really pop up in the game, but it does. I believe it's going to say that we've achieved it. So if we look, for example, if we looked at unlocked, it should be in here. There it is. See, so it didn't. It's a weird thing where it doesn't pop up properly, but we do have it. So. Anyway, let's go do Baldwin of Jerusalem now. Baldwin of Jerusalem is very easy. Who is the Tsar of what country? Bulgaria? That'd be Boris. Alright, Baldwin. We're technically halfway there in terms of the achievements, but we're well in terms of the runs. But the last one is a big run, so that one's gonna be a long one. Yeah. Baldwin, just drop in. What we do is we have to revoke all the land from our vassals. Just like I did in the Giga Chat story I literally just posted earlier today, funnily enough. Crossbows, go hard. Go hard. We need a martial wife. Money. We can upgrade our crossbows. Very good. This gives does not give power to crossbows, so we're gonna put some. No, that's not about it. Siege. Good. Gonna siege down the capital. There we go. Okay, we got her. Perfect. 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 Okay, good. So we want to grab all these counties from my sister. Then what else do I want? Good ones here. Guess we just get rid of Raymond. Good. Then we can get rid of. I think we. Also, you just get rid of everyone. Fuck it, dude. Just everyone must go. I'll have to go. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That just leaves this guy, the last dude. We'll let him chill. Let's make duchies. Add some people. There we go. Gives us legitimacy, which isn't that useful, but it's something. We're gonna keep Beirut. We're gonna give you all this stuff here. Get rid of Carrick. Kev. I'm gonna get rid of Matt. There we go. Okay, that's everything. Probably should have taken a focus, but it is. Am I into math? Not. I mean a little bit, but not a ton. I like math, but not very good at it, unfortunately. Not very good at wrapping my head around a lot of the more complicated mathematics. Okay, so we're almost ready to fight Saladin. We're gonna get more crossbows. We basically just want to get like all crossbows. Tripoli. Do we get money from the Pope? I guess we can once we declare war. So we're just gonna attack Saladin. This is the fastest way to deal with him. Is just to pick like Damascus, for example, and just fight him. Totally get money from the Pope, but I don't think we have the party for it. It's fine. It's the boys. We're gonna try to occupy Damascus as soon as possible, or he responds hopefully, because he's busy right now invading Arabia. So he's gonna be down here. He's not gonna be able to get up here very fast. So we should have enough time to siege Damascus. Oh, never mind. Okay, apparently he's already here. Okay. Okay, he's gonna go down here. That's perfect. Though. He's gonna just go siege. It's gonna take him forever, or it's gonna be fast for me. We can hire a holy order. Get Knights Templar to help us out. Whether there consequently destroy the Pope? I mean, there's consequences. The Catholics lose their head of faith, so no more crusades, no more asking for money, no more indulgences. Honestly, we don't care if we lose Lebanon, so that's fine. Which guy is Orlando Bloom, Kingdom of Heaven? Who did Orlando Bloom play? Did he play Balian? Is that who he played? I don't actually know. So rip, I guess. Get more men, it's fine. Yeah, the room can chill. It's honestly fine if they conquer that. I just need it for now because I want to keep my station for my crossbows. So, no big deal. But let's fight this. That's an easy clap. Let's go fight here. These are all levies, so they just get destroyed. It's perfect. Now let's go up here and fight. Honestly, the room are kind of just giving us money, which, to be fair, we don't need. We just need to win this one war against Saladin and it's over. But yeah, still, it's nice of them, I guess, to donate this money. Thank you. Just disband. We'll hope that Saladin has armies up. He just finished his war in Assur, so he could come up here soon for the money. Hello there. Droid. What should we do right now? We're doing Regnum Day. Which is, you know, Hymn of God or whatever, yeah. Heaven. Okay, thank you. It's over. Free money. Thank you for the money room. I just gotta hope that I don't fucking die, because the big thing with this is that you can die really easily from leprosy if you're unlucky. So we're just kind of hoping that we don't die. Plague, you say? Let's just escape the plague by going to Baalbek. Because if it spawned in my capital, then it's a little worrisome. Oh, it spawned. Okay, it spawned over here. I'm taking myself closer to it. Oops. Either way, we're about to win. We're like right there. Did go to the capital. We just need 1 more %. This will get us Regnum Day. Wait, did Saladin die? That's good. This should give us the achievement. Yeah, there it is.
What the hell is this?
Now we go play the other side of the conflict. If you capture Saladin in the first battle, then that's very lucky. That's very good if you get that. What's your opinion on playing with what's your opinion with playing without plagues? It's an idea, but it feels scummy. I don't know. It feels like you're like avoiding game mechanics when I kind of want to have to play with them anyway, because there's ways to play around them. It's just that they can be very inconvenient at times. Okay. So our immediate move is we have to get to Ancona. Hospice max, yeah, that's a very long-term solution, but obviously I'm usually looking for shorter-term solutions, right, when I'm speedrunning. Yes, that is one way to solve it, is to hospice max. Alright, good, we got sappers, that's beautiful. So since we have sappers, we're gonna raise the troops first, because we don't actually want to use them on the first war. Raise troops first, then we're just gonna create skirmishers, and they're just, actually, well, we have enough money that we can afford just to make bowmen, because they're at least a lot better. We're gonna just make bowmen, and they're going to give us a lot of siege progress, and that's all they're gonna do. Their entire purpose. We're gonna replace this hospice with a skirmish military camp thing, militia camp. It's gonna go up here. Extra tax collectors. Fine. I'll get a martial woman. No. Oh, that didn't work, I guess. There we go, thank you. Am I leading? I sure am, that's good. A little low on money, but it should be fine. I have the Caliph in my prison, so we'll just let him out for money. Take some more trebuchets, if you can. The Years in the Black Death. Do you have the DLC? Because remember, you have to have the DLC to get Black Death, but yeah, it's you have to wait till a pretty late game to get it. Let's just get House of Warriors. Big deal. Okay, good. Paused. Being raided a bunch, but that's honestly fine. Let's also get more trebuchets. Good, and we have to start doing some holy wars over here, so let's get on that. We're doing Duchy Holy Wars even though we don't need to, because we're doing it because it gives more fervor to the Catholics. We want the Catholics to declare a crusade. We'll deal with that in a minute. Unless everyone's going to war. These are just free money though, as far as I'm concerned. But, yeah. If a heresy spawns, that'd actually be perfect. That would be the most optimal outcome. But it's not likely to happen. Well, it can, but it's not consistent compared to this. He just went straight to my capital, okay. Haste, I guess. That guy he's like, nah, war is for Ancona, but I'm coming right over. You worry. Okay. I'll just re-raise back home. I'll be with you shortly, Sicilians. Okay, let's kill him. Oh yeah. Go. Okay, I don't know what war that was. This is just an internal war, whatever. See you later. Care about that. It did cost me legitimacy to surrender that war, unfortunately. This. Just go fight, to be honest. I don't really. Sure, you know what? I'll take you in the mountains. That was a mistake. I'm fucking throwing. I keep forgetting. You know what? Just here. You can have it. I keep forgetting about how insane advantage is, even though I use it to my advantage. See what I did there? I forget how good it is sometimes. I throw. There we go. Okay, gotcha. Good. Let's just head over to here. I got a lot of money out of that, so the money is actually quite useful because we can do stuff with it. Lots of Mubars in. 4%. We need to get this up to 75. I believe is the number we're looking for. Let's land next to him so as to avoid some of the immense penalties. Is that enough time? Maybe 12 days. 7 days. That should be good. Good. We can go up to, I don't know. We can go to Venice, but it costs a lot of money to embark, so let's just go to Olicine. I think the Emperor is pretty fun in a bureaucracy, but it's just that it's a little bit, it's a lot to manage is the problem with it, right? So you're dealing with a lot of stuff all at once. So what's the fervor at? 53. Okay, too bad. I guess we can just give away Ancona. I don't know what people talk about the factions are bad. I'm not gonna lie, I have not had any trouble with faction management in as the Byzantine Emperor, because you're so rich. Just pay everyone. Like I find that generally speaking, I can just pay everyone and they'll be totally chill with me. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I don't tend to have issues with factions. The Emperor. Let's get more trebuchets. Kind of the thing. True, yeah, just be likable, that helps too. Helps too. Join, fine. Flexible leader is pretty based, yeah. Lets you play a little more recklessly. That's nice. Yeah, Byzantines are very powerful. They definitely the 11 like the latest start date definitely doesn't feel like you're on the edge of destruction how maybe it should. It feels like you're pretty much completely fine in that start date, which is funny. It definitely shouldn't be the case that it's that easy, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, late game admin is really, really good. It's kind of insane. Although sometimes you see the AI die to the Latin Empire, and that's pretty interesting stuff because that creates this huge power vacuum, right? Like if you're playing Room, what secures you like safe total control over that region is if the Latin Empire defeats the Byzantines. Then it goes really hard. Yeah, Republic DLC. I mean, fuck, dude. I hope it comes because I think people really want it. I feel like I don't really care much for it, but if the people want it, then the people should get it. It's definitely something people really, really seem to want. So I'm excited for when it does come. Quick siege, easy. Give this away to you. Great, how's the fervor? 64, so we gotta win a couple more wars. Firenze looks pretty good. The Duchy War. Guy joins, that's fine. And we can do Siena. Surprisingly large number of troops, but I imagine it's because they've just got a very rich. That's a big army for like a one province guy. That's probably a holy order if I had to guess. Okay, he's gonna go try to siege something, which is perfect. I'm just gonna let him do that while I take his only province and then win the war. So that works for me. I don't have to fight him. All too happy just to do this. Here we go. Bull has spirit. Let's do one more holy war after this. Warrior monks, yeah, dude. The you can stack a lot of martial and a lot of prowess via cultures and owning churches. It goes kind of really hard. Honestly, just pass me like another group of trebuchets because sieging is everything. And then I'll take one group of crossbow. I can't get it. Okay. In that case, just one more group of I don't know. Maybe some armored horsemen. Put them there. Okay. So, who's gonna be easier? Probably Orvieto. People join that. Okay, how about Orbitello? People also join that. How about Luca? Bologna? Fine. What am I thinking? I'm Saladin, bro. I'm basically invincible. Surely. Nothing could ever go wrong. There we go, nice. Easy clap. Very quick siege. This should be the last war we have to do, then the Crusades will be called, so we're going to convert to Catholicism. Then we can go and do a 4th Crusade. Excellent. Dios. Let's become Catholic. Like, yeah, we did all this holy warring. Psych, don't worry, we just wanted to pass, we just want to do that. It's all good. Here we go, there's the Crusade. Now give me the 4th Crusade. Oh, she died. That's not good. Can it still fire? Maybe? She exists. Yeah, we're good. Alright. We're gonna go to Despoiler of Byzantium. Thanks for the resub, Ryan. Damn, 12-month subscription. Sip. Dude, a year. Let's go, man. Welcome to the 1-year club. Pog champ. Very poggers. How are you doing? Playing this fast, super impressive. Thank you. Appreciate it. Been doing it for a long time now. Free perk. Free perk. Never back down is nice. Here, I'll buy a truce. It's free money. All this work just to despoil Byzantium. Very interesting, very interesting. It's gonna take 8 more months. What am I doing? A little bit early. 8 more months. Say it takes a while. We have to wait 8 more months. Isn't Catholic Saladin just like super cringe? Like not cringe, super like base. I think isn't that just like crazy base? Now we can go. Can Saladin make Outremer Empire? He absolutely can, which is funny. Very, very funny. Yes, he could. Gotta change religion and culture. Big of a deal.
Come. So Ionia usually has the lowest fort level, but not this time. Okay, never mind. I guess someone else might. Yeah, okay, Abydos does now. I guess it's different depending on what the AI chooses to build, but in previous runs, Ionia tended to be the most vulnerable fort, but yeah, this one is now. Level 15, we can go for that. As you can see, we siege like demons because we just have like so many siege modifiers. We have a ton of trebuchets, so we're feeling pretty good. We do also have an acclaimed knight. I forgot that we even could do these. I always forget about them. This guy's a besieger, so he's unironically worth using. We actually have like a lot of siege equipment. Checks out. Yeah, we have a lot of trebuchets just to make sure these sieges go nice and fast. Because it's the biggest time loss to any speedrun is sieges, so let's build those. Oh, I'm here to destroy you. Oh yes. Very good. Very good, sir. 17 fort there. Let's try going to Bithynia first. Yeah, Bithynia looks a little bit easier, then we can get to Byzantium that way. I'm so ready to despoil Byzantium, chat. So ready. Alright, quick siege on Byzantium. No big deal. 3 months. What determines if they're admin or feudal is whether or not they're within your de jure border. So let's say I was the Arabian Emperor. Pretty much everyone that has at least like one opinion of me within the Arabian Empire is going to become admin. Everyone outside of it will not. Go. It's over. Great. Despoiler of Byzantium. Ayyubid of the Ayyubid Empire, but it's Latin Empire. Okay. Now we're gonna go do the Old Man on the Mountain. This is one that I'm very worried about. I'm not gonna lie. Old Man on the Mountain is actually pretty tough, if we're being totally real. It's pretty tough. But I've got a plan. Got a plan. I'm like fucking Dutch Vanderland, bro. I've got a plan. So Nathan the Wise? I don't know. Have some faith, Arthur. So true, so true. Charity solicitation. Get Dutch's goatee. I really do, don't I? Contract. Anything good? All soliciting charity? Okay, fuck. Alright. Guess we can get some recruits. Hashem. Good. Go for talent. Get a caravan. We should get like the event that gives us some guys too, hopefully. God damn it. Not gonna get the event that gives us some guys? Cringe. Oh, they put this down here so you know what your contract is. That's nice. That must be a new part of the recent patch. Basically, the plan is like we need to do a bunch of Hodges to get a bunch of piety so we can evangelize a ton. And yeah, that's the number. Just gonna probably do. Probably the Byzantines are the easiest empire to tear apart at this point in the game. The HRE is not that bad either, to be honest. In fact, the HRE probably is even easier than the Byzantines. But yeah, we'll go basically wherever we need to go. The Seljuks are by far the most difficult one to pull apart, so it's much easier to go like literally anywhere else. We're not gonna do Seljuks, even though it's like more historical. But go. Give me money. Thank you. Let's just get out of here. We have to stay close to Egypt though, because Egypt is where some of our story content is. So we have to stay relatively close to Egypt. With Khorasan. Well, you have to do an empire to get the achievement. So we're gonna have to do an empire, but yeah. Get out of debt first of all. let's just do that. There you go. No longer in debt, that's nice. Get into contracts. Transport's pretty nice because it's just guaranteed money. You can't fail them, so. Is the homosexual music playing? What does it even mean? What is bro talking about? Do it with Khorasan? Interesting. If you can do it with kingdoms, that'd go really hard. I believe it has to be an empire according to the game, to the achievement text. I haven't checked the game files to be fair, but if if it can be a kingdom, this achievement just got way easier. CK3 is absolutely the better game in like every way. The only reason why I did a lot of victory contests because I was bored of CK3, which, you know, any game, no matter how good it is, you can get bored of it. But yeah, I was a little bit bored of CK3. Like, just I had no updates to come out for a while, right? So I was like, damn. I feel like I'd really like some more content. Game was sorely lacking in content for a while. Not sorely lacking, just I had done all the content I should. Okay, Chad Warden, would you like to meet my partner then? Is that do I have to prove to you that I'm not gay? But yeah, I do. I like all kinds of music. What's wrong with being gay though? Let's say that I was. Would that be a problem? This guy's some known historical person. He's a founder of the Assassins, like the actual historical Assassins, not the Ubisoft ones, but the historical Assassins. You forgive me for being gay? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. What else can we build? Could we get like, I guess level this up more. We're gonna probably need like the extra men at arms and stuff, compared to what we're gonna get from the events for destroying an empire, so. Okay, let's like taxes, I guess. So true, so true. Dude, the whole thing about like the Black Samurai stuff, Ubisoft has been so funny. This to me is just like so like ridiculous for that to die on that hill. It's like it's ridiculous on both sides because it's like, okay, is it really that big of a deal from the players? Like, it wouldn't have been if Ubisoft did decide that that was the hill they were gonna die on. They were just like, yes, we have to have this. Okay, that big of a hill for you to die on? Like, you know, everyone's dying on hills they really shouldn't be dying on it. Like. Let's check our patron. Give me anything. 17 gold or men at arms. Pretty good. What else? It's just somewhere else. Actually, no, we can check more contracts. Yeah, it's not so accurate. It's like, here's the thing. Like, all you have to do is Ubisoft. Okay, I'll give you the PR answer. You just say, look, we're not trying to remake history. We're just making what we think is kind of cool. That's all you have to do. You just gotta be like, hey, you know what? You're right. It's not historical. We don't care. We're just making something funny. There you go. It's done. And then the gamers who are still upset about it, what are you so upset about? It's never been a realistic game. But they insist on it being like academically secure that like yes there was a black samurai, but I think that it's pretty common knowledge that that one samurai was just like a retainer, you know, it wasn't like a guy with like a sword and armor that was fighting on the field, right? It's like, but like do they just say that no he just was chilling, but they have to like they insist on it being like gotta be like real, like legit shit. They never claim to be historical. I mean, they claim it for this game at least. At least for this game, they claim it to be pretty historical. There's a whole bunch of videos you can watch about it. I remember like I was watching Asmongold watch stuff about it. But yeah, I don't know all the details of it. But it's just funny to me like both sides of this issue are like choosing to die on this hill for no reason. We actually got it. Let's go. No one wants to give me anything anymore. Come on. Really? He was a real-life sword-bearing samurai, I think? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know, but to be fair, like, I'm not gonna act like I know, though. That's the thing. I'm not gonna be like, yeah, bro, I know. It's like, eh. Mostly just basing it off of off of assumptions. Does it make so much sense you watch Asmongold? Of course I watch Asmongold. He's I don't always like I don't agree with him like all the time, but he tends to have a pretty good head on his shoulders, so I have a lot of respect for him for that. He's a bit degenerate though, you know, to be fair, like yeah. To be expected. Thanks for the free money, whoever hired me. Get that. All millennial doomers watch him. I'm not a doomer. I don't consider myself a doomer at all, but yeah. I'm not a millennial though. I'm Gen Z, by the way. Actually, I'm not a millennial. I will not be insulted like that, referred to as a millennial. It's cringe. I should get more followers. Get them for free. Let's see. Nahor, sure. Good. Here's the follow. Get it? Big Ichari. What is my Y Haplo group? What a statement. I don't know what my Y Haplo group is. You have millennial politics? Is that even true? I feel like millennials are pretty lefty and that Zoomers are pretty right wing. I tend to be on the slightly on the right of politics, but not by a lot. It just depends on how you define the right, I guess. Just a liberal at the end of the day, which these days kind of makes you a right winger. Good. Free provisions is nice. So glad I got to help with that war. So glad I was so useful. Here we go. This is how a liberal experiment not failed. I don't know. Look at like how I don't know. Look at how fucking happy people are, I guess. Yeah. Well, in Canada, it's like being kind of, like it depends who you hang out with determines if you're right wing or not. In terms of, because most people in Canada are capitalists in the sense that like if we're talking like traditional what's right and what's left, like the most traditional sense of those words, most of Canada is right wing in the sense of they're capitalists, right? If we're just going off that, but if we're not going off that, if we're going off of like more what the regular perception of people is, like the you know, like the regular perception of humanity or whatever in America, I should say, then yeah, most people here are like are lefty in the sense of like liberal. Because I know in America when you say liberal, it means it's like when people say left, they mean liberal in America. But like liberals are not leftists, I guess you could say. Like I have lots of friends who would claim to be like leftists, but they're not super educated on politics and they just don't really know that like left isn't you know isn't liberalism. I don't know how to explain it. I think most of you probably know what I'm talking about, but the American left is not liberal. Well, the American left is like non-existent. The American like Democrats are seen as the left in America, but they're not left at all. They're just liberals. True, Caudillo, so true. What I mean is that the people who claim to be left, at least among my friends, are not really leftists. They just like welfare, you know, like, and that's like social democracy at best, and that's not leftism. Oh. Economy or social? Pretty much both. Well, not economy. Most people in Canada are definitely left by like socially, in the sense that they're absolutely like pro gay rights and pro gay marriage and all this stuff that I am definitely very much good with. But then they're not liberal. But then they're right wing in their economics. Socialism is stronger in Canada. There's like no socialism in Canada. I want you guys to know that socialism is when the workers own the means of production, okay? There's none of that in Canada, like none at all, okay? We are like a staunchly capitalist country with lots of political interest groups and lobbies and so many things that make us absolutely not socialist at all. But we're just more social democracy type thing than America is. We have healthcare and stuff like that. We have stronger unions, this kind of thing, but doesn't mean that we're a socialist country by any means. I'll just take this. We're getting a bunch of piety now so we can evangelize the faith a bunch to advance our story. I'll give 63 camels for the prophet-like bonus. It's pretty nice. There you go. Didn't quite get the max thing, but that's okay. I guess there's lots of piety. Like, just so you guys know, here in Canada, like, our communist parties are also banned. Like, one of them isn't. So there's one communist party federally. Never gets any seats, never gets any actual traction politically, but we have, like, one party that claims to be communist that's not banned, but... yeah. National Socialism is a derivation of socialism, but it's different than what you might call, like, Marxism or something like that. It's not the same. But yeah, the workers own the means of production there. But it's not the same ideology as... When I say socialism, you don't have to be like an idiot and interpret it differently. Like, you know what I mean when I say socialism, right? You know I'm not referring to, like, fascism. Even though fascism is derived from socialism. But, you know, you can choose to be obtuse about it if you want to, though. Nothing wrong with that. Your choice. It's just that... I know you're not operating in good faith if you're gonna do that. Unions are toxic. They can be. It just depends on the union. I think that, I mean, I'm a pretty like based tripartite type person where I'm like, I like when the government and the unions and the companies kind of work together to create a better outcome for everyone. But yeah, sometimes unions suck. Just depends on the union. I mean, I've worked with unions before. When I was doing like before I was doing film work, I used to do like theater work, because theater is kind of like a interesting way to get into film, right? I used to work with unions for lighting and stuff, and I was a freelancer, so I wasn't part of a union. And the what do you call it? The union for that group was pretty shitty. Like they did like no work and would do everything they could to like screw over their bosses. But then other unions have been really nice, right? And yeah, I know that anyone can call themselves socialist. Yeah, I know, but like the thing is that when like the Nazis call themselves socialists, like that's like they're just like literally propagandizing. They know that they're not socialists. Like they're not communists at all. They know they're not that. It's literally just propaganda. But when I'm talking, like when a random person on the street here in Canada is like, yeah, like I like socialism. Like yeah, I'm like a socialist. Like, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking. You guys must know what I mean. If you've gone outside in the past like couple years and you have like friends who are not politically active but who know a little about politics, and they'll be like, oh yeah, you know, like I like socialism. I'm kind of left. You know, I'm kind of a leftist. And like they like support private ownership of property. You know, like then you know what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about like a political group who's trying to deceive people. I'm talking about like, you know, your average person who just doesn't necessarily know what the words mean. You just use them because they have certain meaning. Let's do some spreading of the faith real quick. I should be doing that. Like, trust me, I'm not trying to be like pedantic. I literally just mean like people who you know, like just people who just like don't know a lot about stuff, but they make claims because they don't know better. That's all it is. It's not like a huge big thing. The faith. Say what CBC says. No. I don't know. I'm not. I don't have any. Honestly, I don't have anything against CBC. I don't have anything for them either. Kind of just chill with them. To me, there's nothing wrong with CBC. I found their reporting to actually be quite fair historically. I've never found their reporting to be like horribly unfair, but it is what it is. That's true, Ronius. I'm just like I'm left-leaning. Well, that's the funny thing is I don't consider myself left-leaning, but apparently I get to be left-leaning. I consider myself pretty staunchly capitalistic, but I think some people have different ideas of what that really means. Liberal market is not left-wing, that's capitalist. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that like by believing in any kind of like free market, you kind of just become a like right-wing. You know, like that's just how it is. But some people, they think that like because you have healthcare, you're a socialist now. Like no, you're not a socialist. You just like it when the taxes actually do something. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm making any sense to people. The point is that a lot of people, I think, mistake what like capitalism, like what leftism is. Not being left-leaning. I don't have nothing wrong with it. I just don't see myself as left, but I end up being labeled it because not like Nazi, I guess. Yeah, I know. Yeah, people just kind of have teams and they pick their team and stuff. Yeah, it's very true. Anyway, I think we just have to keep spreading the faith, and then we get the event where we go to Egypt, and we get like stuff with that. I think anyway. Oh, I'm starving. Wait a minute, I gotta stop. I didn't realize I was starving. Hold on, stop. Don't starve to death. God. Gotta pay attention, chat. Gotta pay attention. Bro, I actually failed to 88%. Are you kidding me? Woke is overplayed. Yeah, woke is overset for sure. Woke is like a meaningless word at this point in history, just because of how it's used. It just doesn't mean anything anymore. I don't know if it ever meant anything, but. Alright, hidden tickets evangelizing the faith. Okay, well we'll just keep evangelizing then. I don't know exactly how this stuff even works, to be honest with you, but I'm happy just to keep on clicking the evangelize faith button. Oh, we need someone else. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, dude. The word woke now is so meaningless. It's just something people. It's just like a pejorative. People just throw at people. It doesn't actually mean anything. Maybe it did in the past, but I used to use it ironically when I was like a teenager. I used to say woke to just mean like based, but I realized that that's not what it means. Oh, there's the divine calling. Okay, let's get out of here. Yeah, pretty much, Ronius. I know that it used to be like an actual term for like among the black community for like when you know like when that shit's not good, you know? That was a long time ago when it meant that. Like, it used to be used by like the Black Panthers and stuff to to wake up to the oppression of the United States, right? At least I think it did. To be fair, I think I got that from a Spike Lee movie, which is probably a good source, but also it is a movie. Got a little Adolf in here. There's always at least one in the YouTube chat. YouTube is full of little Adolfs, unfortunately. I don't know why. I don't know why it's so. I did get a story event, yes. I did. Like Dawood. Okay, work of learning. Let's go. That's the good one. Probably should be proselytizing to locals as I go here. Wait, anything what I'm saying is incorrect, dude. Someone depict that man as a soy jack. Yeah, can we depict this guy as a soy jack, please? Let's can we go to Byzantium? Oh my god, really? Fuck me. Okay, hold on. We're gonna bird this. That sucks. It happens, it happens. We're gonna bird. Okay. Ever have any good rebuttals? It's more just that, like, I don't know. I feel that there's no need to argue with people who are like Nazis because World War II was the argument, right? Like at the end of the day, you were wrong. Birding should take a penalty or something. It's an interesting idea. I believe that by birding, this technically becomes invalid for the purpose of like an actual speedrun.com submission. But I don't really care to submit to the speedrun.com leaderboard for this. This is more just like my own personal project. Yeah. Game is reloading. What does bird mean? It's when you force the game to close in such a way that that it doesn't save, so then you can reload an old save in your Iron Man mode. It comes from like the idea is that you tell chat like, oh hey, there's a bird over here, and then you look over here, and then the game crashes. You say, oh chat, the game crashed. What could go wrong? People always say framework is the system that naturally emerged, while communism is artificial and not appropriate for humans, which is total BS. There were structures similar to communism at some eras of medieval times, and it worked. I mean, I've always believed that communism's only failure is that the inefficiencies of it add up the larger the economy is. So like the smaller the economy, the better a communist system will go. But the larger the economy, the more that like individual slight losses in efficiency will add up, and that ends up creating a pretty bad situation for the overall market. But, you know, yeah, I could definitely like agree that on smaller situations, the communism will work better. Yeah. World War II single-handedly ended European hegemony. You're saying that's a good thing. World War II single-handedly ended one of the most evil entities on the planet. So I'm pretty happy about it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. The end of European hegemony has probably been a positive overall on the planet, in the sense that, like, if you take all of humanity and you evaluate the lives of every single human, I'm pretty sure that post World War II, things have gotten better for humanity. Even if right at the time, maybe things got a little bit worse. Because obviously war is awful. That war was probably worth it. Hitler wasn't worse than Genghis Khan, to be honest. So base, that's not true. I mean, well, I don't believe in like revisionist history. Like, I believe that you can judge someone by the morality of their time. Genghis Khan comes from an era where like the complete disregard for human life was a little more acceptable compared to Hitler. Hitler comes from a time when humanity was a little more civilized than Genghis Khan's time, and I'm okay to say that like that means that Hitler's worse. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna act like we should judge them by the same standards. Smallest capital structure of the family, basically communist. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, I think. Although it can be too reduction. It can be a bit reductionary. Because in a way, families aren't really communist because the kids don't own their chores, right? I mean, it's more like that's more like a command economy, I guess. But we're getting into the weeds on that. Right? Who even cares, to be honest? All right, we were going to Byzantium, I believe, right? So let's go do that. I think Genghis Khan could have beat Hitler in a fist fight. Yeah, absolutely. Like, what? I think that... I mean, yeah. Genghis Khan... I don't know. It depends how old he was at the time, I guess, but... Yeah. Anyone could be Hitler in a fist fight? I don't know, probably not like a 1-year-old. Like, I think that referring to a family as like a communist unit is reductive, is the problem, right? So it's not like it's totally inaccurate and completely wrong. It's that it's just reductive compared to like the reality, right? That's all it is. It's not that it's like so horribly wrong that it should never be even said, but families are welfare states. Yeah, it's like so the biggest like communist maxim you could say that happens in a family is like to each what they need and from each what they can give or whatever. I forget the exact wording of it, but you know what I'm talking about probably. Like every person, like every person in the family doesn't have to earn their food. They get to eat however much they need to eat, right? Even if you're not useful to the family, let's say. That's like the most, I guess you could say, communist ethos of that, I would argue, of like a family. Yeah, it's not an amazing comparison, but it can be okay. Just that there's better comparisons, I think. Yeah, governments are just kind of inherently different than families. Now, we consider that the Mongol Emperor was based and had trips. So true, so true. So true. Also, we lost like all of our entourage members in that little event there, so that's not good. But yeah, is what it is. We have like only a couple followers now. Let's get some new ones. Like Anthe, sure. Just mark. Well, we got stuff. We got texts. The problem that I find with like a communist run, well, it depends when we say communist what exactly we mean. I'm thinking like a command economy, right? So one where like a central authority kind of dictates the outcomes of the economy. It tends to be that like just like a bureau, no matter how good it might be, just can't account for all the nuance of a large economy, whereas like the many small choices of a ton of individuals kind of can do a better job of that in like say a capitalistic system. That's all it is. It's not like a It's not like it's just completely ridiculous, although I think as nice as it can be when people try to actually implement it, but it's more just that like, yeah, you know, there's just a lot going on that's really hard to account for by one group or one individual or whatever, right? And I don't think that's a ridiculous thing to say. I don't think it's like, oh, that's totally like, how could you possibly say that? It's like, no, I think it's pretty reasonable. Have extended subsidies? Well, that's more because because there may be gaps in the market that aren't necessarily because of inefficiency, but just because that particular sector isn't that good. For example, like you know, roads are very inconvenient to make profitable, so let's just let those be not privately run, right? I think that what the government does is it steps in to take care of parts of the market that aren't profitable that are still important to have. And I think that's totally fine. You can definitely be like a capitalist that still supports the government. I'm not a libertarian, okay? I ain't a libertarian, okay? That stuff's cringe. That stuff's probably more cringe than communism if we're being real, okay? It's absolutely fine to have the government cover market gaps, because they will come up. No free market's perfectly... No free market is perfectly efficient. No market is perfectly efficient at all. Okay, there we go. So we got the enemy of Nizarism, so we can do this stuff now. I think we have to found the assassins. We probably should find a place to do that. Mountains or desert mountains. So it's found some mountains. Find some mountains, I should say. Let's go do it maybe in Kluma. That's good. The odds were too woke, dude. True. Cooking. Alright, so to found the assassins, we just need a lot of piety. Let's go on a Hodge. I get a little political here and there. Okay, you guys know that I do. Not you know. But I feel like I tend to have some of the most like normal politics like you'll ever see on Twitch, it feels like. For me, it just can be fun to like chit chat about politics here and there, and I don't really get bothered by like trolls and stuff. So, although I think that using the word troll actually like diminishes the truth of the matter, that there are people who are like still Nazis even after World War II. I'll never understand how or why, but it happens, and it's crazy to me. Like there absolutely are people that aren't just trolling, who do actually have these ideologies. We're thinking about cultural Marxism and jihad against Western society. I think it's really overblown. I think that there's absolutely like a sort of left-wing bent in a lot of academia, which is unfortunate because it like I think it can sort of kill conversation a lot of the time. But at the same time, like the reason why there's such a strong leftist arc, I'd say, in academia is because right-wingers don't respect academia. Now the question is chicken the egg situation, right? Did right-wingers lose respect for academia because it was kind of lefty, or was it because they tend to disregard arts? You know, I don't know. Because the reason why like every history professor or every English professor is going to be probably leaning left, if not left entirely, is because like if you're from a right-wing, let's say, family or something, your parents are going to make fun of you for getting an arts degree, right? So, but to be fair, it doesn't mean that every single one of them is going to be like, it doesn't mean that every single, you know, history teacher is going to be that, you know, it's not like that. It's just that it's a trend, right? It's just a trend. Like, for example, we go into economics. I took a couple economics courses at university, and you'll find lots of right-wing guys, because economics still tends to be pretty dominated by the right wing. Probably rightfully so, to some extent. Okay, we got some good money there. We'd like to go on another. We'd like to go on another pilgrimage. Can't do a Hajj, but take me to Mecca again. Just do a low pomp. Let's just all do low pomp is probably best if we're being real. And what units did we get? We got some horse archers, which is really nice. How strong are the Byzantines right now? They're very weak, so we can probably dismantle this empire pretty easily. Just need to get a little stronger. I think that will be okay. Let's get a let's get like a stump. Be kind of good for archers, because archers are very good, bang for the buck. What's my most unhinged political opinion? I don't know, bro. That's hard to say. I do have some unhinged ones, but even my unhinged political opinions aren't even that unhinged. I don't know. I can't think of a good one right now. I can't think of a good one that would wow chat. A lot of socially right-wing ideas are de facto or strictly illegal, though. That's because a lot of them are worth making illegal. You know, like, for example, in Canada, like homophobia and like racism are outlawed in terms of not in terms of having the ideas, but in terms of using those as justifications to discriminate. And to me, that's like, yeah, that should just be outlawed. Like, you know, I think that it's probably best that we do outlaw some of those ideas. And it sucks that those happen to be right-wing ideas. But it is what it is, right? If it is, then it is. I think the right wing shouldn't have to be defined by racism, though. Like, why? Like, imagine if you're a right winger. Of all the things that you believe in, why would you so staunchly have to believe in like discrimination? Why is that your ideology? And when you can, because there's lots of right wing things that are valuable, that can be, that can be like useful to society. Like I talk often about like not often. I mean, with my friends and I talk about politics quite a bit when we hang out. We're like old men who go to a cafe and chit chat about politics. Okay, like we're unironically like I'm like a boomer. Okay, but I often talk about how like, you know, stuff like trying to maintain family units and having like religiosity and so like these kind of things can be very good, but like for some reason the right wing today is focused on like being racist. It's like, okay, who defines racism? The people as a whole. I mean, the court of public opinion, if we're being real. Unless we're talking about an actual court case, then it's the government. But, you know, in terms of, like, what an individual might call racism, that's just up to each person. You know, it's just every person has their own way of looking at it, I guess. That's how you might say. For me, like, racism is a pretty, you know, it's actually pretty, it's about intention more than anything, is what determines if something is racist. But it just depends on the person. Do we even have anyone that we can use for support positions? Damn. Cringe. Agitate. So if we were to begin the revolution, we get a lot of men. And to be honest with you, like, I think we can just go for it. If we're being totally real. I think we can do this. 6,000 men. I'd like to get some siege equipment though, if we can get any. Am I Greek? Oh, okay. Wait, what? Why can I get Ballistre? Oh. Just show that Marxist talking points, the right wing is defined by nationalism, including a common culture, religion, history. This is quartering theory. Yes, but the expression of those theories is usually in the form of discrimination, though. That's the problem, right? Like the issue is that, like, so nationalism, when it's expressed in certain ways, can lead to a lot of racism, and that to me shouldn't be tolerable. I think we learned in World War II that that's not acceptable anymore. Right? We live in a better era now. We probably shouldn't be doing that. Let's see, how's this going? I mean, I think we'll be okay here. I think from here we actually want to go like Valor to get the +10 advantage, because we're leading our troops, and we're actually a pretty good leader. I was supposed to go the way of the Romans. This part Recep Tayyip Erdogan? No, I do not like. I did not like him. He is definitely not my vibe. I don't know. I think that there's a lot of fear mongering about like the collapse of Western civilization, but ultimately, like, I don't know. I think the civilization is stronger than that. I don't know. Look, I live in the West. Okay, I'm a Western civilization guy. Okay, I don't see any collapse happening. Okay, things look fine. Doesn't mean things are perfect. There's always more. There's always things to be improved upon, but things are not so bleak. Go outside, like talk to people. Things are not amazing, but they're going okay. No reason to panic about them. Yeah, literally, yeah. I'm like at most center right, but even then I'm really not in terms of the like Overton window of like the world today. I'm basically a leftist with how today's politics are. Like I'm willing to accept the label. Like screw it, man. I just call me a social democrat, I guess. Whatever. I don't really care for the label that much anyway. But have you been outside during a society, bro? Yeah, I go outside like a lot. Okay. The big problem right now, at least here in Canada, okay, is we have too much immigration because we're taking on more immigrants than we can build houses. That's not an issue of like culture. It's an issue of just like land, okay? Like we're just taking in too many people, not building enough houses, and inflation's really high. Those are the problems. The world's not collapsing, okay? There's some economic issues. They will be hopefully sorted out when Pierre Poilievre becomes the next prime minister, okay? That's literally all it is. Like I go outside, okay? I'm not a shut-in. Why do you think I don't stream all the time? I'm streaming a lot these days because of the new DLC, but most of you know I don't stream nearly enough. A Roman would have said the same. They let the Germanics in because they thought they needed them, and they destroyed from the inside. I think that there's a big difference between what the Germans did to the Romans, which is that they like literally sacked their nation. Okay, it's a pretty big difference compared to wait, what am I doing? Why am I? No, I don't want to travel. What? No, stop this. Compared to just like people just like immigrating. Okay, it's a little bit of a difference, I think. Like from what I've met of the immigrants that I know, they just wanna live their lives. Okay, and also not to mention in Canada anyway. I don't know about the United States. I don't know how it is there. In Canada, within like 2 generations. They just get assimilated. I'm not gonna lie to you, okay? I know many people that are born here, but to parents from overseas, and they get assimilated real fast, okay? At least in my experience. I'm an example of that. I mean, fuck, dude. I'm born to immigrant parents. Yeah, housing prices in Canada are super fucked. In England, they don't assimilate either. I don't know about England. England seems to be having some problems, from what I can see. But here in Canada, I mean, people assimilate pretty hard. I'll never get to look what happened in 2001. Bro, I'm a Muslim, and I'm pretty fucking assimilated. Okay, I'm from a Muslim family. I'm not particularly unassimilated. Okay, this is gonna be great for the what do you call it? The speedrun verifier? I'm joking. I don't think I'm gonna send this into speedruns.com. This is just like a test run, but Yeah, I don't know about the German history, about the Roman history to possibly say like, oh, why the Germans sacked Rome, but the amount of hostility between the Germans and the Romans is not even comparable to like your average immigrant and their host country. It's not even comparable. I will say that like I can totally agree on the issue that there's too much immigration right now though. I think that's completely fair. And the big reason why I can say that, again, this is informed by just my own actual experiences, is that like, you know, there's not a lot of jobs in Canada. I can only speak for Canada, it's the place that I know, right? I can only speak about like the actual place where I live. There's not a lot of jobs in Canada right now, and the immigrants are used to depress wages. And that is something that I think is a reason why immigration should be stopped. Not stopped, sorry, reduced, because I don't want it to stop, but it should be reduced a bit, because basically, like, immigration in Canada is almost like it's like a well-oiled machine of like business, where you'll have like lawyers whose job is just to help people immigrate, and you'll have like people coming over just to get student visas, and they take up all the housing and the jobs and stuff like that, and that can be really bothersome. But you know, it's not because like, oh, it's not like if they were white immigrants it would be fine. Any immigrant will take up a job and take up housing, right? It's not about the ethnicity of the people coming, it's about the fact that there's just too many. At least here in Canada. In the case of Europe, you have a much stronger argument for why like cultural like wrong culture, let's say. That sounds like Victoria 3 pilled, but wrong culture immigration is worse. And it's probably because in Europe you have a lot more precedent for like, this is a country for this ethnic group, right? So, for example, in France, like, France is a country for French people. I think it's very reasonable to put forward that assertion that, like, yeah, France is for the French, right? Like, for that reason, Europe maybe can be a bit different, but at least here in Canada, it's like, there's not really a... You could argue, like, I guess, like, WASPs, like, Anglo-Saxons, are, like, the country that Canada's for, but I don't think that's kind of against our ethos, I would say. It's against the Canadian ethos as a nation. It would be fine if they were. The problem is they aren't Christian. Like, you will never assimilate. I mean, I don't know. I'm assimilating. I don't even speak Turkish, bro. I speak English and French, and I don't even go to the mosque or anything. I mean, to be fair, I mean, you know, I guess in a way I'll never quite fully be like I'll always be like a Turkish Canadian or a Muslim Canadian, but that's the Canadian identity, though. There are very few people who would tell you they're just Canadians, at least here in Canada. And I'm fine with that. You can be like a hyphen Canadian all you want. I don't know how it is for other countries, though. You know, exporting our countries through immigration, exporting destruction of our countries through immigration. I think we just have a different idea of what the country needs. I'm talking about cutting it, so I don't know. I think that having zero immigration is probably not good for your country's health, especially when your birth rate's so low, right? Yeah, well, the food argument's kind of like a NPC argument, if you ask me. It's like, okay, like, yeah, the food, okay, but, you know, you can always just import the food and not import the people. But I think the people are worth having. I speak Turkish? Not very well. I speak very, very bad Turkish. My French is significantly better than my Turkish. We're almost on this war, by the way. Once we win this war, we get the achievement. Fairly sure. All those Valorant playing. Yeah, dude, true, yeah. We need to stop Chinese immigration because of the Valorant players. Hey, from Quebec, bonjour. Comment ça va, mon ami québécois? Build more houses? Yeah, like you know, yeah. It's, at least in Canada, the solution really is to build more houses. I'm not gonna lie, okay? It's to build more houses. And it's to build houses that aren't just like condos for super rich people. Okay, that's also a big issue in Canada. Is all the housing is like high level housing for people that can't possibly afford it, who need it, right? That's also a big issue. Alright, one last siege and we're done here. Byzantine Empire has like, they got 4,000 men, but they're busy fighting a lot of other people. Oh, they're fighting a crusade. Why are they defending against the crusade? Oh my god, wait, he's whoa, he's Muslim. Did I do that? Okay. Did I do that, chat? Oh. Is this what the right wing is scared of? Is this what it is? Is this what they're afraid of? I see. Oh. Look, Canadian immigration's got its problems. Okay, I'll say that. You're not gonna catch me saying Canadian immigration's perfect. Canadian immigration just takes in a lot of people, like, way too many people. It feels like. Well, that should be the achievement. I don't know. Do I click this? I guess. There you go. Old man on the mountain. It's off there. You did it. Okay, next. The next one is really, really easy. Next one's really, really easy. Just drop in 1178 as Byzantines, and then you just play as the first historic character that pops up. He pops up within a couple years. We just sit here and wait until we can play historically inaccurate. I don't know. I just think that the world is not really that fucked. There's definitely wrong things going on, but it's not that bad. If you got money's literally fake. Tell me, do you like vaccines, Fine Crisis? Can you tell me that? How do you feel about vaccines? Answer me that question, and then I'll decide how I want to respond. Yeah, we just wait till this historic character pops up. You know, nothing to do right now, because so might as well just chit-chat with chat. There you go. Okay.
What the hell is this?
Nice and easy. Historically inaccurate. Now for the Breton Birthright one, and then we only have one more run to go. Very exciting. So the plan for Birthright is to drop in as one of the Breton characters that has a claim on the Kingdom of Brittany, and we can just assemble a small army and go in. Nothing against them? Based. Okay, that's respectable. That's respectable. That's respectable. The rare conspiracy theorist who isn't an anti-vaxxer. What vaccines is a job? Holy based. What do we get? So we got an intrigue character. That's not that good. We can take it. So we gotta just take the legitimists, and we gotta build up a little bit of an army. Okay. Get on it. Free person. For a free person. Hopping up with ruler. Sure. Big focus. I guess we just go like... I mean, this character kind of sucks. I'm just going to restart. Honestly, this character sucks. Who said no basis in reality? I don't know. Who even said... Did someone even say no basis in reality? Or did I say that? I don't remember saying it if I said it. Look, if you're like a white nationalist, like your concerns are valid. I just think, like, in the sense that you are right that your population is decreasing, I just think that's fine. Not to mention that most of what people complain about when it comes to most of what people complain about when it comes to like whites being replaced is just people becoming mixed race. Like for example, I'm mixed race. Am I white, chat? Do I get to be white? Someone in Twitch chat? Yeah, I understand. Do I get to be do I get to be part of the white master race because I'm half? Oh. Tell me, white nationalist. Tell me. Will grandfather you in? Pog. Let's go. So hype. Go off to... Honestly, like, if I can just get Haston's support, like, that's all that I need to become the king. Can I get, like, legitimate support from you? You have to get it from a king, probably, yeah. Turks are white anyways. Yo, you guys are so based. You guys are so based. We had this discussion yesterday. For Catholicism, we could talk. Damn, okay. So it's like, it's not just white nationalism, it's like white Christian nationalism. I know that some white nationalists want to become like Norse pagans. Distinct races are real and biological. Well, it depends what you mean. Like, because there are some, like in the sense of, for example, like disease proneness, like sickle cell disease is kind of like a black only thing. You know what I mean? Well, not black only, but you know, like, some things are inherent to some races, some aren't. But it's not like that's because of the nature of the skin, just the genetics. Like if you had a mixed race person, they could have anything. Like huge genetic information demonstrated by twin studies. I just don't know. I don't know how valuable IQ is as a measure, though. Is the only problem with IQ. That's the only thing with it. Is that like there's so much what do you call it? There's so many confounding factors to like measuring the value of a race by its IQ. I just don't think that it's particularly useful. Like, because whatever it does measure, because let's say that it's a valid measure of something. It's like, what does that mean that now we can determine the value of someone based on that? Differences in wealth crimes are not solved because they're biological. I don't believe in that. That I did not believe in. So what if IQ is genetic? Yeah, that's kind of the point that I'm taking with it. Is like, hey, well, if let's say that it is genetic. First of all, like, who cares? You know, like, whatever. I think IQ probably is genetic. I just don't necessarily respect the measure of IQ, period. Problem. Wait for one more tick, and then we're gonna go for the 10%. I think it's part of intelligence. I guess it is supposed to be a raw, like a measure of intelligence, but it just like I don't know. There's more to a person than IQ score. To me anyway. Get the roaring campfire. Get a little more. Let's just go to like France. We just need to get a little more prestige. We can probably go to this tournament if we get there in time. The Freddie Mercury. I'm all about civic nationalism. Yo, so true, so true. Least base Turk be like, I'm a civic nationalist. Like, I think that one of the most important confounding factors when it comes to IQ tests is like the nature of that culture and if they're used to taking tests in general. You know what I mean? Like, of course you're gonna have like the when you're gonna have like when you have a population which is used to test taking as a concept, they're gonna do better on a test compared to a culture that doesn't do test taking. I think that's one of the most obvious ones, let alone all the others I can't even think of. Like, if I was a bunny I'd probably come back, would I do it? Of course. Damn, we deliver that to the same spot that we were in. That's cope. Okay. No. No, dude. Be surprised. I know many people who are intelligent people who just suck at taking tests. They don't look intelligent, but they're very smart people. I think that's a pretty common occurrence, and I can't imagine. I imagine that could easily apply across a population, not just across an individual. Why did I click the duel to death when that's like the worst option in that pick? That was my friend too. I'm so dumb. I'm getting tilted by chat. Yeah, like one good example. Well, see, this is interesting because there's counters to the example of like the immigrants tend to be the best performing in the United States. So, for example, like the Indian community of the United States, very, very well performing in terms of success. In terms of pretty much every aspect is like, you know, there's success. Indians are really successful, but India has a very low average IQ. But the people who are able to immigrate usually are the ones who are rich, who presumably will score better on IQ tests in general, broadly, because they're of a higher wealth, right? So, but then it's chicken and the egg, right? So are they scoring higher because they have higher IQ, or do they have higher IQ so they're scoring higher? I don't know. Criminal sounds pretty good. I have 9 prowess. It's probably not good enough to go for a duel. That's it. Nigerians best from immigrants? Yeah, I just speak Indians because Indians are the ones that I know, but yeah. Nigerian's a good example of that as well. As we're coming along, it's pretty good. We're near the end of it, and we're only a couple hours in. It's going pretty well. It's going pretty well. What are the best camp buildings and purposes? In terms of like meta, probably the best purpose is just swords for hire or scholars, depending on if you just what your stats are. And then the best buildings are like roaring campfire plus proving grounds. Basically, that's like for military stuff. For not military stuff, like the baggage train and all that. But I don't know. It's hard to evaluate just like right here. I'd have to do like a video about it or something properly. Do we have any patrons? We have some, right? Yeah, we got some. I can talk to them. Get some money out of them. We don't need a big army to defeat Brittany. They're allied to France, though, which is a problem, but he's gonna die soon, so once he dies, it'll be okay. Unless it's through his son that he has that alliance. Which it is. But you need to die then. Duel her. Damn. Rip. Skill issue. Skill issue. I'll take Wrathful, to be honest. I kind of prefer it. Well, getting armies online is pretty good. Just because getting armies online is really good because then you can basically click on someone. You can see where is there anyone at war over here. You can click on someone, you can offer to help them in a war for money, and then they can just pay you, which is really nice. Passive income is not really that useful when you're landed. But yeah, offer military assistance, you can make a lot of money by doing that. That's the big reason why you might want to get your army up first. Get patron, get men-at-arms. Go back to France now. Go and use all of our patrons now. I'm gonna do a guide for the Jane character of the week. But would people be interested in that? Like a Giga Chat guide for CK3? I feel like people don't need guides for CK3. It's not a particularly difficult game, but maybe that's a thought. Corner Whale. That's like up there, right? Grandman's Walls. Up here. Hopefully I don't die. Kind of cringe if I were to pass away right now. Go. Should be okay to make it this far. There we go. Good. I'll take the provisions. Take the... Yeah, I'll do a feast. Invite me to your feast. No feast? It's not a... Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Kinda wanted a feast, but okay. Going to Cordoba, that's kind of far, but okay. Am I pro-Ukraine? Yes, I am absolutely pro-Ukraine. What's up, Arya? Nice. You guys live in the country would it be? Well, I love Canada, but if I had to pick one, I'd probably just pick the United States. Also, if we died, okay, that's good. Got to be a little faster, I guess. Or just roll a better character. Am I pro? Of course I am. I love pro. But yeah, I'd probably just pick the United States. I mean, fuck, dude. Like, I already live in probably, like, the best country. Which is a hugely biased take, because I am Canadian, but Canada's pretty great. But yeah, I'd live in America, too. America's also pretty good. Okay, that's pretty nice. Much better stats. That's good. Do you want to get the country involved in conflict? I mean, like, are we talking Americans? Like, like if you're like from fucking Madagascar, you probably no reason to get involved. But that's just evil ideology. Yeah, they're pretty bad. Are you about to tell me about the Azov battalion or something? Because I don't really care for the Russian propaganda. But so can I be French Canadian? Nah, then I go back to America. I wouldn't dare be French Canadian. I'm joking. I'm cool with French Canadians. Prowess, guys. Sounds nice. Let's do some stuff. Let's do Emissary. Ukraine is a Nazi country. You're funny. You're funny. You're a funny guy. Tell me more about Bandera. I don't hate French Canadians. I love French Canadians. I'm joking. It's a meme to hate French Canadians. I think French Canadians are cool. They're also like they're pretty cool. I think that they're very important to Canada personally. I joke about hating French Canadians, but actually I do like them. They have a place in Canada, a very important place. But it's a meme though. It's a funny meme to hate on French Canadians because you know, it's just like a Canadianism to be like, oh, these French Canadians, eh? I'm not really anti-Israel. I don't know where you got that idea. To be fair, I might have said it. But I'm pretty... I mean, I think that Israel's been acting a little bit too aggressive lately, but I'm pro-Israel's existence. I'm anti the current war, but I'm pro-Israel as a nation. I just would like this war to stop, but I understand why they're fighting it. I completely understand, like, hey, they gotta defend themselves. I think they're just doing too much collateral damage. Like, I would ask that if the United States and if Canada and stuff are going to be in support of Israel, that Israel has to operate at a higher standard than they currently are. That's all it is. But I do support Israel as a country, definitely. Because I think the Jews deserve to have a nation, especially after World War II. Even without World War II's precedents, I think they still deserve it. But most World Army, I think that they do a pretty okay job. But recently they've just been going way too hard on the Palestinians. They've been just like demolishing that whole region, which is, and same with Lebanon, which they probably shouldn't be doing. You're a good person, I was wrong. Thank you. Thank you so much. Based. I think they should be fighting Hezbollah. Well, the problem is that they're fighting Hezbollah, and that's a good thing. Like, I think that yes, like I think that, for example, the pager attacks were like pretty based. Like, because those, for the most part, I mean, those had some collateral damage, unfortunately, but for the most part, they tended to target only the people that were actual like dissident like problems. And I think that the assassination of the leader of Hamas was probably a good move as well. But they tend to cause a lot of collateral damage, and it's hard to critique Israel because they're always kind of fighting for their lives over there, which is annoying for them. You know, I get it, but I think that they can be held to a higher standard. Literal terrorism. Yeah, in a way, but against a terror group, right? I'd be okay with terrorism on a terror group. You'd have to tell me more about exactly how much collateral damage came out of those pagers, because from what I understand, it wasn't... I think some people were collateral damaged, and that's not good, and that's bad. But like, I think that it was probably a lot less damaging to the nation to attack with those pagers than to attack with, like, say, you know, bombs, which is what's currently happening, right? So there's a big difference, and it is important to recognize the difference. Like, you can say, hey, you know what, like, one of those tactics was much better than the other, even if maybe both were bad. Maybe, you know, I don't know. I don't know. I think that the pagers probably caused less collateral damage than the bombs. But I'm also not an anti-Semite, so I have no reason to hate on. Yeah, but how big were the explosions, right? If it was in a guy's pocket, did it blow up just the guy's pocket? Like, what? It depends on how big the explosion was, right? I don't know how big the explosion was. From what I've read of the news, there wasn't that much civilian death. There was some, though, which, again, you can condemn that. But compared to, like, bombing campaigns, it's a little better. I think that it's hard to deny that. The localized pager explosion is simply better than the bombs. Let's say that it did maim 600 people and kill one person. Let's say that. That is a lot less than the bombings. Okay, that's still less than bombing. Yeah, it's better than Dresdening. Exactly. Yeah, it's just between the pagers and the bombing of Lebanon, one is a lot worse. It's just, I don't know what the argument is there. Like if Israel did if there was a situation where Israel managed to plant like bombs on every single like member of Hamas and they all blew up, and in the aftermath, like there was no more Hamas leadership and that was like the end of Hamas or something like that, and then they killed like 100 people through collateral damage, I'd be like, yeah, that's pretty bad. But then looking at what's happening right now, it's a lot better. I know they bombed Lebanon, and that's why I say that I'm not happy with how Israel's running the war, right? I think they've been going too hard. I mentioned that, didn't I? I said they've been going too hard with this. They need to have better standards, like the pagers. To me, that's a better standard. The pagers are a much better standard than the bombings. That's why I support the pagers more than the bombings. That is an interesting argument, Yali. It's like, yeah, they might just, you might be like cutting off one head of a snake and then another one grows, or I forget what the term, you know, like a hydra. That's what I'm thinking of the metaphor, but I can't think of how to word it. You know what I mean? It could be that issue too, and you know, I think looking back in history, we'll have a better idea of how true that idea may be. But I think I tend to advocate for, you know, as moral of warfare as you can have, which, you know, it's most war is immoral, but in this case, I think that there is some morality to this war, but you still have to conduct it fairly. Not fairly, not fair. Fair is not the right word. Morally is the right word, not fairly. Because fairness isn't really important in war. It's about causing as little collateral damage as you can. I don't know. I think that people who are really staunchly anti-Israel either are like very pro-Hamas or they're anti-Semitic. One of the two. Sometimes both. It depends. If the religion ethnic groups were switched, we would frame the bombing as war crimes. You might be right about that. I'm not, you know, I'm not going to act like I'm immune to propaganda, right? It's possible that if the tables were turned, then my opinions would be different. But I mean, I don't know. I'm just giving my best interpretation that I can for the information that I have, right? Have fun, guys. Okay, see you later, Clawtrick. Israel wants a Middle Eastern conflict? Maybe they do. I don't know. But if that's what they want, then I guess they got it. Then I guess they got what they wanted. Worst Twitch chat you've seen, though? Come on, bro. There's gotta be worse ones. Gotta be worse ones. Gold, sure. Can't get men at arms, or do you have the limit? Oh, you're that kind of anti-Semite. Fine Christ, I see. What's your ethnic background? I'm Turkish ethnically. One thinks adventure gameplay is boring. You're not the only one, but you're the minority. There are others, but most people find it pretty fun. It's just that some people are have problems with it. I think it's fine. I think that if you're trying to play it like permanently, if you're trying to play only landless, then you're gonna have a problem. Yeah, because only playing landless will get boring eventually, but pretty fun to play like for a bit and then to settle down later. At least in my opinion. I create Israel and Germany, there's all the plans punish Germany. I mean, the frank answer is that I think Germany wouldn't have wanted that. I think the reason why it was made in Israel is twofold. One is that it conveniently is the promised land, you know, that's one thing for the Jews. And secondly is that that land had just been conquered in a war, in World War I, sorry. So that meant that the British could do with it whatever the hell they wanted to, because they won that territory by war. But, and like, whether you believe in right of conquest or not, like, the victor go the spoils, I guess, you know? I don't know, I don't want to act like I support that kind of way of thinking, but that's from an era, it's from an era when that kind of thinking was a little more legitimate. So it was like, yeah, they conquered it, so they get to do with it what they want. They chose to sell it to Jews, and so the Jews got to buy it, and that was that, right? That's the reason why it wasn't in Germany. Because Germany wasn't conquered the way that, like, the Ottoman Empire was dissolved and split, right? Germany was just slightly partitioned and then reconstructed. Which to me is a little bit different. Are we almost done our fire? Get more units. Okay, so we got Vigmen are kind of trash. Well, yes, compare it to the Ottomans losing their entire empire. Yeah, it's a little different. Yeah, it is a bit different. The Ottomans lost everything except for, well, they were going to lose even more, but they fought to keep Turkey, but they would have lost that too otherwise. So yeah, it is a bit different. This guy's actually not bad. Sad, all lost the rain noises. So true. Talked for a few years and let's split up. Yeah, I mean, so was Palestine, right? The Palestinian Mandate was around for quite a while before it became Israel, or the Yishuv, I guess. So they were within the shape. I wonder who that would be. I wonder who you're referring to when you say that fine crisis. I think we all know. Yeah, and see, that's what I mean, but that's the other point, Yali, is that also Palestine happens to be the Holy Land, right? Like, there's two important factors as to why it was not reasonable to put Israel into Germany, right? There's two factors. One is, of course, the religious significance of Palestine, and the circumstances around which, like, the land was taken. Like, Palestine was conquered, and the British decided to do with it what they would, right? If Turkey had if Ataturk had not won the Turkish Revolutionary War, then the British could have done whatever they wanted with Turkish land, right? It's up to the conqueror can do what they want with the land. Or in that time, we live in a better time now, but in that 1914, 1918 era, like 1921, I guess is when Turkey did its stuff, but that era, like, well, if you win the war, then you do with it what you want. The British decided that they would sell that land, whether you think it's just or not, decided they would sell it to whoever was buying, and that was the Jews. That was that. So it's not complicated. Not complicated. There's not some huge conspiracy theory there. You know? Joshua Blanc Kazaria, so real, so real. Have you ever been to Turkey? Yes, but only as a little child. Not any time recently. Not any time in memory. Just like, I have been there. I have a citizenship there too, but it's not. Don't go there. It's controlled by the Rothschilds. Damn. So true. So true. Jews control everything. Let's go. So true. Just consulted a Dutch guy. So true. Yeah, just make a new Israel in the water. But again, right, that doesn't fulfill the Holy Land stuff, right? I'm not saying that, like, just because it says their Holy Land, that means they get a proper claim to it, because everyone, you know, that would be a little bit cringe, like giving every person who makes a religious claim, like, claim to that land. But, you know, it is part of the reason why they were there as well. Yeah, that historical and religious claim. I guess we can hunt criminals, sure. I'm a little worried about my health. The problem is it takes a while to build up enough strength to actually take down the king. But, I think we can, let's just root him, fuck it. Let's take him in. We get an extra army if we do that. Yeah, you're pretty weak now. I think we can go for this. I think we can go for it. Just came 2024? Yeah, exactly. I think that, like, nowadays it's a pretty illegitimate to be like, yeah, a religious claim. It's like, okay. What do you think about Tengri Chiluk? Is that like the worship of Tengri? Like the Turkish shamanism? I mean, I don't know. It's people. I'm a religious. I'm totally like secularist, right? So people can worship whatever the hell they want, as long as it's not doesn't have human sacrifice or some shit. So I have no problem with it. But I think in Turkey they're not gonna like it. Not our only. That's not that's our only land. Well, I mean, it's your only land because it's the land that you were given, right? Or not given, but land you purchased, I guess you could say. Like, in the sense that there were other places to go, but it's just that, like, that was the one you ended up in. In terms of what was available after the wars were over. Why did God give a nosebleed on Brittany? Yeah, plague. It was plague. Also, need to give up on a state at this point? Well, they need to give up on a state where Israel can't exist alongside them, right? So one thing is that, like, you know, regardless of how people might feel about the legitimacy of the offers that have been made, Palestinians have been offered, like, land before in terms of, like, making their own separate state. But I think that unfortunately a lot of Palestinians have been indoctrinated into believing that like Israel can't exist along with them, right? They can't both exist. And that's led to both sides being pulled further and further apart, right? So it's like, I think there was a time in history when Palestinians and Israelis could exist in different states and just like live separately. That would be okay with both of them, but that time feels like it's kind of gone now, especially now. Especially now. That is true. There was the state there before the Romans kicked you out. Yeah, that is true. You did it. That's why there is that historical claim as well. But that's a long period of time ago, right? Like that's thousands of years ago. Well, thousands, not quite thousands. Like 2,000 years ago or so, give or take. I don't remember exactly when it was, but it's a long time ago. I don't know if it's justifiable to be like, yeah, 2,000 years ago we lived here, so we're coming back. Like, don't know about that. What do you need to do the type of contracts that appear in Brittany without losing your followers all the time? I don't even know necessarily what you mean by that, but like to not lose followers, just don't go through plagues, I guess. I don't know. Sent their court chaplain to Jerusalem. Yeah, it's over. Converted to Hellenic. It's over. Do I have... Oh, we got Band of Brothers. That's good. That's a good one. That one can be sometimes a little tricky to get. We're glad to see that. Fabricated claim. Oh, fabricated claim. Yeah, true. I guess we'll just take... Can't get gold, but... 60 gold is nice. We'll take some provisions. I think maybe we just max out these. We just go for it at this point, I think. Yeah, I think we just gotta go for it. Okay. With 739 men. Let's go for it. Oh, the option like you keep. Oh, you mean like the boundary disputes, and then you can send someone to stay. I think just high stats give you other options. It's really just like if you have high enough stats. But I don't know. Sure. Anyway, yeah, birthright can be done faster. Just a matter of we need to optimize like a bit of a route. But you think about Islam? I think Islam is fine. It's just that, like any religion, there's extremism in it, and some people. I think there's a weird thing where people don't want to condemn like Muslim extremism when it exists. You know, like I don't know. I say people. I mean like liberals. I guess I don't know. That sounds. I hate saying the word liberals in like a broad stroke sense, but like you know, I think there's this fear to like condemn the extremists of Islam because they do exist. That should be birthright right there, by the way. There you go.
What the hell is this?
But I think it's a nice religion. Otherwise, it has ups and downs. There's some things about it that I like, some things that I don't. Like any religion, really. We're on the last run for the speedrun, by the way, now. In leftists, I mean, in America, liberal and leftist are just like used interchangeably. You know, I say the word liberal because most people, at least from what I experience, most people kind of just take liberal to mean leftist or like, you know, whatever. They just use it. They don't care for the differences. I don't care to get bogged down in the weeds with it. Okay. We just need to do some work. Get to it. Education is fine. I think we just want to go like stewardship. Just start getting that going. Let's go and check on. So, am I an atheist? I mean, I identify as like a Muslim, but I'm not super religious or anything. Just kind of chill. Pardon me, cringe. The satanic cabal. Dad is cooking today. I'll take, I guess I'll just take, like, scholars. Lifestyle experience. Yeah, this run is the most chill one. This one we just kind of... Oh, wait, I forgot to do Palaiologos. I completely forgot about his achievement. But his is fast, though, so it's no big deal. We're gonna have to slot that one in at the end. I completely forgot about the not content to serve run. Oopsies. That's okay, that's really quick, though. Slot it at the last minute. Is this a new start date? Yes, it is. Sure is. Any religion beats being French. Yo, he's cooking. He's cooking. Leave. Good. Back home. Start the earlier start date? Yeah, that's fair. The earlier start date is a little... It's like the slowest start, I'd say. Well, it's the slowest... I mean, it's interesting. It's kind of both slow and fast, but there's, like, if you're playing like a Viking, it's obviously very quick, but then if you're playing, not a Viking, it's slow. But the East Frisian independence movement? Absolutely. Absolutely. Completely and wholly and utterly do I support that movement. Failure, come on. Really? You're living in a society? Okay, we don't need to build anything. We can get the state ASAP. We need to get an A state, and then we need to get Thessalonica. Oh, excuse me. You do a little yawning. Alright, I'm just bored by my own gameplay. There's a success, that's what we did. Alright, so we have a patron here now, that's good. We can probably just ask for money. Probably not a big... 127 gold, very nice. Let's do a boundary dispute, we can then ask for money from this guy. I guess we can scout for talent. Good to me. We have camp tax to help build up some money. Not very fast, but it's something. Then let's check that patron. Gold, please. 69. Nice. Let's get new contracts. Hopefully we can get like scholar ones. Yeah, learning. That's good. Learning is always good for us. Great work of learning. The most beautiful contract in the game. Our work will be exhaustive. Creation, I should say. Over the bottom option forever. Hope to get the good shit. We didn't get anything good. Oh my goodness, got none of them. Ah, so bad. So bad. Transcribe texts. Goes. So true, Saint Cartier. So true. Go. We try getting more contracts. Learning, please. We'll take transport. Transport's free. Transport can take a while, but it's guaranteed. That's why it's usually worthwhile. Oh, this is a really long fucking transport, though. Okay, it's unfortunate. Could we just get, like, some mercenary guards? But I guess the nice thing about having a mercenary guard, by the way, that, like, well, not mercenary guards in this case, but sometimes when, like, when you hire, like, for example, a diplomatic ambassador or whatever, you can keep the person afterwards. I think the world would be better if Germany won the Great War because of no Hitler. I have no idea. It's really hard. Like, I don't know. I don't know enough about the... I don't know enough about Kaiserreich to really answer that, fortunately. Tell him good, King. Dude, you can't, dude, I don't know why, that's something that someone would say in Louisiana. Even though it makes complete sense. It makes total sense. Like, not like anything wrong with the sentence. But, yeah. I could imagine, like, some guy in, some redneck, or even, like, a Quebecois person. Be like, dis-le bien, roi. Oui. Oui. Dis-le, dis-le. You know, I can see that. I don't know why. It gives me that vibe. It's French. Yeah, I know it's French, but it just sounds... And that's what I mean. It sounds... It just sounds like, for whatever reason to me, it sounds really funny. We don't want to go up there, but there's a creative work of learning, so for that... Plague be damned, we must go. Oh, okay, never mind. Probably died to the plague. Can I get gold? There we go, gold. Give me more gold. That's true, I do have an American accent by default in my head. So true and real. Alright, let's go here and try to get an estate off this dude. You don't want to? Can I send you money? You don't want to? Sure. Let me sway you. Oh, someone is typing heckin' Arabic in there? Oh, I can get a hook on him. Okay, that works. Yep, that works. that's valid. But now we don't have enough money for it though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, now I need more money. Haven't got any patrons around. Well, let's get for a contract. Oh, is that in French? Oh, I don't know how to read Arabic though, unfortunately. Are the good guys winning? They stay winning, brother. Let's do collect taxes because it's pretty fast. Get it done quickly. Am I doing hired muscle? No, this is just going to the spot. Okay. Oh, we got it. Nice. Lucky. Oh, wow. We got all of them. Okay. Great. We have enough money now. Now we can procure our estate. Hook. Sick. Okay, there we go. We're a landed lord. I need to become the Lord of Thessalonica ASAP. I need the Emperor to like me. Okay. Well, we can learn his language to start. I guess we're already learning. Let's do... I mean, yeah, domain focus. Sounds good. How close am I to... I mean, it's probably gonna be hard to get in here. Oh no, I can just immediately invest in it. Okay, let's go for it. Might just die right now. That'd be kind of sick if he died. 1% chance that he loses it. I need to also get a raid remit, so we can raid someone's estate. Do that. It's probably not likely to give me a raid remit right now. Oh, I have to wait till he's an adult to even get one, probably. Hopefully this guy just dies. That'd be, like, really nice. Although his current heir, not me. Let's fix that. Excuse me? That just didn't give me as much. Oh, because we're maxed out. Well, I gotta promote myself after we learn this language. What do you mean I'm not in line? What are you talking about? I'm in second place, man. Oh, we're swaying. Wait, I was thinking. I guess we can expand power base then. Gonna take a long time though. I guess I can slander the person in first. It also works, yeah. Let's do that instead. Here. We're not gonna die though, unfortunately. Let's get this stuff. Everybody's going for another crusade. I mean, it's just a LARP if you ask me, dude. Is they like a Hoi 4 alternative tree god? I think I want someone who like isn't too old, but pretty old. Works. High stewardship is nice. I would like to get the fine living quarters perk. Yeah, this is fine. That would help a lot. A pro EU dissolvement? No, I think the EU is probably a good. To be fair though, I'll just be totally fair. Like, you know, I don't know a lot about the EU and its particularities, so it's hard for me to be like, yeah, I definitely believe this. It's a gut instinct that I probably like them, but. Okay, he died. Well, that works. Doesn't put me in charge, but... The EU is ass. Rip. Average French person. The equalization payments. The Polish people do not pay enough money. Problem. They don't take any immigrants into Hungary or into Poland. Problem. We're taking all the problems in France. Europeans do not. They come here, they become doctors. Do what they want. Rocks for the Americans. I haven't heard that one before. But yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to comment about like the value of the European Union when I'm not European, right? Learning a language right now. I mean, I'm always learning languages. Learning more English right now, but I'm not really like properly studying a language at this moment. No, not right now. Try this. Goes. Probably gonna fail. Yep, knew it. Knew it. How can I not promote myself right now? Like, what are you talking about online to encompass or inherit any themes? But what are we talking about right now? I guess I go after an easier place. Like, maybe Bulgaria is actually not a bad spot. How's there? I mean, right now no one's even... Okay. I'll take a chance to get Bulgaria. Can I just murder you? How likely is that? Ooh, that's pretty good. Problem is we need an alibi. Pretty bad, but we can get some support at least. Might help a little. Get a Festos. Well, I need a place that I can actually use to like gain Governor XP though. I want to make private study because Bulgaria is really good. You can build the marches and then you can just have like a super strong duchy up here. Debt. We can get money though. Hog. Go. New daughter. Also, I'm a Bulgarian, and all this land is Bulgarian, so that's probably good for me to... Accepts the gift, Pog. This sounds good. Okay, a little bit of siege, I guess. Not that good, but it's... We've got a daughter, so we have an heir at least, which is good. We definitely need a lot more kids, but to be fair, you know, we're not in a rush. This is like a long run, so okay, we're not necessarily in a big rush. Do I have a better spy master available? A friend. I mean, friends sometimes better, but not in this case. Discovered. That's not good. I guess, fuck, dude. It's so stupid that it also takes success chance when you get discovered. It really should be the case that it doesn't do that if we're gonna use this new system. Like, if we're gonna use this new scheme system, it shouldn't be the case that you lose success chance when you get exposed. That might help kill him, to be honest. That'd be perfectly fine with me. Oh, now he's got countermeasures on, so it's over. Right. Kill it. No shot. Was this game you played that wasn't woke single player? I don't really play a lot of games outside of Paradox games, so I'm being totally real with you. I'm being just like completely real. I don't really play a lot of games outside of these games. Just, it is what it is. Yeah, mostly just a Paradox gamer. Let me look at my game library. I mean, I was playing Elden Ring a while ago. Just, you know, if you count that as single player, which I do. Wasteland 3. I don't know if you consider that woke. You guys probably do consider that woke. This is Risk of Rain music. This is from Celeste, not Risk of Rain. Elden Ring is peak woke. So true. I was playing some Wasteland 3 a while ago. It's one of my favorite games. Very, very good. Wasteland 2 is kind of better in my opinion. Baldur's Gate 3? I was playing Baldur's Gate 3. Not right now, but I was playing it a little while ago. Movie then? Movie. I watched Deadpool and Wolverine. You guys definitely think that's woke. But the Deadpool Wolverine movie was fun. Playing the body A and B type in Elden Ring, you bitch. Okay. Chill. Yeah, I guess it's woke. I guess if there's like one thing in the game, the whole game can be written off as woke. So true. Or Megalopolis? I don't even know what that is. Had ourselves a little wet in there. Sudoku is peak woke. Yo, so true. 4% if we use gold. We're using food. Who is you guys here? Well, the broader right-wing YouTube audience. You know, that's generally what that refers to. The current music playing is called Resurrections from the Celeste OST. Oh, game? Oh, a little frozen for a second there. Megalopolis is an anti-woke film that currently has a smear campaign against it. Okay. I've never heard of it. I'm not even gonna. I won't even make any judgments. Cause you could be right. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're wrong. Most anti-woke or anti-vax or anti-whatever like films have been total garbage. But I haven't heard of it. I don't know if it's good or bad. I have no idea. Never heard of it. Lexios, my friend. Hey, let me learn your language. Oh, he's got an error now. Why would it cost me 1,000? I can't even influence that much. What are we talking about? Well, these numbers don't feel right. I'm supporting him. Oh. What the fuck? Why would it... That's a little weird. Can I get some suns, please? Oh, nice. could go for like a less valuable governorship, but I kind of want the good ones, you know. I don't want the good ones. Whichever looks weird. I think he looks cool. I like him. He's actually one of my favorite actors. I really liked him in Landsman. Talking about? Ryan I Drive Gosling. Megalopolis is a 2024 American epic science fiction drama film written and directed by Francis Ford Coppola. Set in an imagined modern United States, it follows visionary architect Caesar Catalina Driver as he clashes with the corrupt mayor Franklin Cicero Esposito, who I assume is the guy, learning how to rebuild the metropolis of New Rome. Look forward for EU5. I do look forward to EU5. I'm very excited for it whenever it comes out. I feel like it's not gonna come out for another year and a half though. Okay, I mean, it sounds like a fine synopsis of the movie. I don't know. Is it anti-woke? I gotta Google this movie now. I feel like we're waiting around. Let's Google it. In 27 film? Is there like a new version? It's from 1927. There must be a new version coming out soon that I don't know. Metropolis of New Rome. Oh, it's called Metropolis of New Rome. Oh. This is not giving me any... Oh, there, Metropolis. Oh, Megalopolis. I googled the wrong thing. I'm sorry, Megalopolis. Oh, Megalopolis. I'm sorry, I googled the wrong thing. I'm sorry. I'm just dumb. It's not the movie's fault. We'll look at it in a minute. We're fuck with the U5 here. Well, we fuck with it. It's just that I don't know. I don't have much to say about it. I'm just gonna wait till the game comes out. You know, I don't really care for like all the pre-release hype. Just, yeah, wait for it when it comes out. I'm excited for it. From what I've seen of the pre-release stuff, like of the dev diaries, so it looks very interesting. That was a different movie. Yeah, sorry, that was my bad. I was just being dumb. Of course, we got the bad outcome there. Of course. Should have known. Should have known. Been in development for decades? Oh my goodness. This. Allegations of misconduct. Of course. Of course. Of course there are allegations of misconduct. That's all I need to see. It's like the kind of movie that will never get released, but we'll see. Mr. Beast maxing. Real. So real. So real. This guy's cooking. How's my video doing? I put out a video today, chat. How's it doing? It's doing okay. Doing middle of the road. Honestly, middle of the road is fine. We take those. Oh, Black King Moon if I have the conjunctive paradox. Paradox isn't that bad. They're really not that bad, chat. People who think the paradox is like a woke dust pool or something. There's much worse companies. By 50. Can't quite get enough. Only get 8 more. Can I still not promote myself? Are we just... We live in a society? I'm pretty sure I'm in line to inherit themes, but... You know, whatever. Whatever you say. Game. What achievement of this run? It's, we're doing rags to... Sorry, not that. We're doing... start at the bottom, now we're ERE. How much money do you make off YouTube Twitch? Is it a living or is it still a hobby? It's a living at this point. I make, like... Anywhere from, like, 1,000 to, like... 1,600 American each month. Well, it depends. Depends on the month. Recently, it's been good because September always makes more money, but it just depends. I live with my partner as well, so we split the expenses, and by splitting things, it works out pretty nicely. But I definitely couldn't live on my own with this money. Don't have to live on. We're just kind of waiting, man. Getting really. This guy needs to like die or something. Wouldn't quite be enough to get me in first place. Honestly, I need to just govern anything. I might even just like. Could I ask him for a governorship? Could I be like, hey, could you give me anything? What's the point of this interaction? Because the point of it is to give you like chance to inherit a place, right? But then it costs influence to do. Why don't I just invest the influence myself? Which, to be fair, maybe because I'm maxed out my influence investment. But bro, add an ad scale issue. It's just we're doing started at the bottom, now we're ERE. That's the name of the achievement. Plus a bunch of other ones. There's a bunch of other, like, we're doing a large laundry list of what remains, basically. It's quite a few achievements. No. But right now, just having trouble getting a freaking governorship, dude. I need a dang old governorship. Okay, Unvictig. Hey man, you can stop buying the games if you want to. Go ahead. Listen, the whole like vote with your dollar thing, like just exercise that right, bro. If you don't, if someone out there doesn't want to support Paradox because they believe that Paradox is going woke, that's completely your prerogative. Nothing wrong with that. Do whatever you want with your money. I think that I might intrigue and possess. So maybe I want to. Are you a good intrigue wife? Bad. You're mostly stewardship, but probably better off with the intrigue. Good chance. I don't really play Hoi 4 much. I've played it a bit, but not a lot. And I have seen that there's new focus trees coming for Germany and stuff, but I don't know. I don't really play a lot of Hoi 4, so not that interested. Is what it is. Where's like a good theme I can take over? This place doesn't have Kea. But how old is this guy's 21 though? Anytime soon. What just happened? Oh, this empire got. Oh, did it get like completely destroyed by the Crusade or something? What is this? Okay, rip. That's not good. That makes this significantly harder. In fact, I think that actually kills the run if we're being real. There's still lots of good games out there in Victig. Lots of very good video games out there. If you can't find them, you're just not looking very hard. Yeah, I think that low-key like ruins the run. Like we could go through the labor of trying to reform Biz. We could, but it's just like, I don't know. What if you're blind? Hey, look harder. That's true. You gotta hear harder. There is a reform Biz. There is reform Biz. We can go and I don't think we have it till we get land, but we can do it. But it's just that it'll be a big pain. Part of me wants to maybe stop it here and rethink this particular run. I don't know how we rethink it though. This run of kind of just is difficult. Hard to say how we might rethink this. If there are some good games that aren't indie. Okay, well, Elden Ring. That's a really good game. I don't even count that as recent. What else? Fuck, dude. You got me. Okay, but I gotta look at recent game releases. I don't have them all off the top of my head. Baldur's Gate 3 was very good. Elden Ring was very good. What else we got? Gotta find it. Give me like a list. Give me like one of those like lists of games or whatever that recently came out, you know? Concord, so true. Well, Wukong, yeah, Wukong was really good. Wukong was really good. Yeah, I didn't play Wukong, but I've heard very good things. What else? Was God of War Ragnarok received well? I don't know if that's considered new, but God of War Ragnarok was good. I don't know, man. It's weird asking a Paradox gamer, because, like, you know, I don't really keep too much track of, like, the newest releases. I just kind of play Paradox games, if we're being totally real. I don't really play a ton of games outside of these. But Baldur's Gate 3 was amazing. Normalized sodomy. Motherfucker, sodomy is normal. Sodomy is normalized now. Being gay is okay. Don't act like Baldur's Gate 3 is the game normalizing sodomy. That's the fucking that's society now, man. Unless you're like homophobic. Now the noise of the animals one, yeah, okay, you got me there. The thing is, you know, that's fair enough. You could say that's like degenerate or something, but I don't know. Didn't ruin the game. To be clear, you never have to do it. No one makes you do it. You explicitly have to pursue that option to do that, and that's, you know, and that's like, sure, it doesn't ruin the game though. I mean, well, I don't know. There are lots of games that have degenerate things that doesn't ruin the game. But yeah, I think Baldur's Gate 3 absolutely counts as a high-quality recent release. It is a very high-quality game. I played it a lot. It was really, really good. Never had sex with any animals. I just chose not to do that because it was always your choice to do that if you wanted to. What else came out that's good? Let me look at the store page theme. Obviously, Wukong was like really good. That's obviously a good one in terms of like if you want like a non-woke one, I guess. Yeah, Wukong. Yeah, it's Fallout 76. Jedi Survivor. Was Jedi Survivor kind of shit? I don't know though. You tell me. I didn't play it. What else? Yeah, I agree, Stony Mick. I completely agree. That game just it is a high quality game. Like I wouldn't even call it. It's not like it's woke or anything. If it is woke, then it hasn't been ruined by it. It just is woke. If Space Marine 2, I've heard very good things about it. Haven't played it. I've heard good things about it though. I don't know if you count it. If it's indie or what, but Space Marine 2, I've heard good things. Lethal Company, again, I guess that's indie, but Lethal Company is extremely high quality. I don't know. What else? You play Assassin's Creed? Not anymore. I played like Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, and then stopped after that. Wukong is Chinese, it's a no for me. Okay, I mean, fair enough. Don't play Chinese games then. I mean, if you're just gonna keep changing what you like, then okay, like what's reasonable? I mean, what's acceptable? That's the word I'm looking for. So I'm just looking through my Steam front page right now. That's true that, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 doesn't really have, like, a regular person, but to be fair, like, with a regular person probably just wouldn't be interesting, right? It's fine to have every character be a little bit weird. I think Shadowheart's pretty normal. Gale is pretty normal, too. Like, in terms of compared to, like, say, Asterion or Lae'zel. Lae'zel is also relatively normal, though she's definitely, like, way more horny than you'd expect. Homies don't get my money. Damn. So based. I don't know, I just play good games. I don't worry about the politics of it. Hades 2? Yeah, Hades 2 is an early access, but if you count that, then yeah, 2. You're okay with early access. The Dirge? Well, the Dirge is a player character. I mean, you can play a paladin in Baldur's Gate 3 and just be a total, you know, like, chud, if you want to. Politics stream now? No, I'm kind of done this stream because this is going very poorly, but we have a good idea of the estimate now. But I might need to rethink this last run because it's a little bit too unpredictable. I don't know, is Ultra Kill, it came out 2020, I was gonna say Ultra Kill was really good, but it's a couple years old now. But you think to install your characters? No, I mean, you also make builds. That game also was fun to play because it's fun to make builds and stuff. But yeah, it is mostly about the characters, that's true. Well, no. That's Gale's bunch of liberal tropes. Even Gale is kind of a liberal trope, but nothing wrong with tropes if you use them right. Playing the Third Reich still exists and tell me you don't care about politics. I mean, bro, a game of the Third Reich, is the game good? I don't know, like, do you drive a Volkswagen, motherfucker? People drive Volkswagens. Bro, why are you so aggressive? Why are you so aggressive about it? Do anyone here drive a Mitsubishi? You know they made tanks in World War II? Oh my god, you hypocrite. Yeah, if the Germans made anything good, you damn right I'd play it. Yeah. If you gave me a good piece of media from German Empire, I'd be fine with it. But there's not really any good pieces of media coming out of there. I'm fine playing Chinese games. I'm an anti-communist. I'm fine playing... I said Nazi games. That sounds really fucked up. I mean, somehow it's worse, but... I mean, like, I'd be fine playing a game made by a Nazi or something. As we're going, we're kind of stopping here because the Byzantine Empire got dissolved by the Latin Empire, and that really ruined this run. But, yeah. Right now we're talking about what games came out recently that have been good, that aren't woke. But also, like, does it matter if they're woke or not? They're just made by a Soviet? Yeah, exactly. I don't know, dude. Really, for me, the simple answer to that is like, hey, man, or do you ever drink Fanta? Isn't Fanta like a Nazi era beverage? You know, nothing wrong with that kind of stuff. Now, if the game was like Nazi propaganda, that's the problem. You know you're lying. I'm just not. I don't know what to tell you. Present to me a piece of media from the Nazi Germany that's actually good, and I'll tell you it's good or not. Like, you could show me one of Hitler's paintings and I might tell you it looks kind of nice. Doesn't mean that I'm, you know, I don't see any hypocrisy in that. What about Lies of P? When did that come out? Lies of P was last year. I think Lies of P was a good game. But again, that's indie, I guess. We're asking about not indie games, right? Lies of P was, like, super good. I say it's indie game. It costs 80 bucks. It's a full price game. It's hard for me to call it indie when it's 80 bucks. That's indie enough? Yeah. Okay. Fair. Every whites feel guilty? Just don't feel guilty then. Like, I don't know. I don't feel guilty. I mean, I guess, well, depends on if you consider Turks white. I don't feel any, like, white guilt or anything. I'm pretty chill with myself. Like, if you're able to have guilt summoned up into you so easily, then that's a personal problem. Wukong's Chinese doesn't count, apparently. Triumph des Villains? What is that? I gotta Google that. What the fuck is that? 1935 film? Yo, is this a good movie? It got a 7 in IMDb. Well, yeah, of course he's a neo-Nazi, yeah. We know that already, but we do a little trolling. Dude, it got a 7 on IMDb. Maybe it is good. Oh shit. Let's see some of the trivia. They only used 3% of the footage that was shot? Yo, no shot. Let's take out this review. Okay, here, let me put this up on screen, actually. Up on screen. Okay. I can pull it up like this. Let's take a look here. Oh wait, I want to read this review. Amazing. For everyone's belief, this is amazing. Leni Riefenstahl was a great director with amazing vision. Not alone is there all the marching and saluting which one would expect from a documentary filmed in Nazi Germany, but Riefenstahl also gives snapshots of the people who are in the crowd at the various events. The looks of amazement and zeal on the faces of many who are watching is testimony, in my opinion, to how memorizing an event this was. Riefenstahl captures the atmosphere and the excitement of this event. The last scene, wrong spelling, where Hitler is giving a fiery speech shows Riefenstahl, no possessive S, genius at work. The camera angles are amazing and give a feeling of him being there. I would highly recommend this not only to students but also students of film. Hey man, it sounds like it was a good movie. Hey man, it sounds like it was a good movie. Would I enjoy it? Probably not, because it's probably in black and white. But you know, I can respect that it seems to be a respected film. One of the greatest films ever. It's technically brilliant, but also evil. Technically speaking, Leni Riefenstahl's Triumph of the Will is a brilliantly made documentary. Of course, it all is a giant love letter to Adolf Hitler and did a lot to give him a sense of legitimacy. Years later, Riefenstahl completely denied anything and everything about the film, practically said she barely knew Hitler nor cared for the man. In other words, she wanted to have it all, to adore and praise the monster and yet receive no blame whatsoever for his monstrous actions. So did you watch this giant tribute to Hitler and his Third Reich? Maybe. If you love history, you can watch without having your head explode. By all means, watch the film, otherwise it's skippable, and perhaps you should just watch The Wonderful Horrible Life of Leni Riefenstahl. Great documentary that sums up Riefenstahl quite well. Interesting. They have reviews for Birth of a Nation? Yo, that's a good question. Hold on. I gotta find that now. That's a really good one. Oh, is it this is 2016 one coming out? Yo, no shot. Okay. What's the reviews on this? In 2007. See, this one has a lot of dislikes though. Let's see this. More disturbing that the movie made 1915 are some of these comments I'm reading in 2007. P. Corder wrote, "Whites could not vote or serve in the government during Reconstruction. Blacks ruled in the legislatures, and the movie showed how they acted during that time. The reason that many liberal whites and blacks hate this movie is because it is the only movie to tell over the truth of Reconstruction." Are you high? Yo, true. Planet are you from? Maybe for living the truth, you obviously don't know your history, perhaps you don't know your story, which is not the same. Benefits of a home education, I presume. Yeah, I mean, I imagine a lot of people idolize movies like this. How to possibly rate this piece of movie? Consider it's 90 years old, one of the definitive early films. Yeah, so there's a lot of historical value to all these movies, I assume, right? It's just KKK propaganda. This is probably, I mean, it depends what axes you use to review, right? It all depends how you choose to review. Like, as historical pieces, I'm sure that these movies probably could be given high score for how, like, important they are to history. And maybe even, you could argue the cinematography is of high quality. I don't know, I haven't seen them, I have no idea. But you could say, like, cinematography is good. Usage of color may be good. Like, you can talk about technical... You can talk about, like, the technical quality of the piece. But obviously, like, you know, the substance of it is going to be tainted by everything. Okay, sue me. Go for it. Go ahead and sue me. You don't even know my fucking name. Where are you gonna serve me papers? Find my address. Dox me. But yeah, it's definitely like, definitely it's just entirely based on like how you choose to rate films, I guess. If I were to rate the substance of those films, they're probably very low substance. I don't have much to say that isn't just like propaganda. But yeah. The 2016 release? Yeah, I saw that. Let me look at that. Hold on. Hold that up. See, is this a new film? Who directed this? Nate Parker. Okay, so it's like the inverse, I guess. Like it's like okay. Is he yours before in one? Go ahead, make me your next one. Go ahead. Go ahead, buddy. Interesting. I never even heard of this one. I feel like I would have heard of this, but I guess 2016. I wasn't as into film or in politics 2016. I don't want to play the trailer in case it's like copyrighted or something. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Either way, I think we're gonna end the stream pretty soon. We had a good speed run here. I think this run though, I think I'm trying to think how we might want to do this differently. I think it's just a matter of maybe we just got bad luck here. I don't know why I wasn't allowed to promote though. That was really interesting. I wasn't allowed to promote myself, which normally is how I would have gained the titles, but I just wasn't allowed to. In most runs I've seen, the Latin Empire doesn't conquer, but yeah. I think at this point also Unviktig. I think now comes the ban. I think that your time is up. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun to discuss what games have been good, but then you had to pull something like that. Duolingo in the end? Yeah, we got a Duolingo in the end, you're right. There's my Duolingo. See. Why are people so angry, chat? Why does that happen? Like, why are people like that? I don't know if you guys saw what he said. You know, why are people like this? What drives a man to threaten to sue a YouTuber? High Valyrian? Okay, we can do High Valyrian. What lessons are we even doing? We got a couple to do, I think. Let's see. Got a couple to do. This one we already did. This one we 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 did. It's Italian and High Valyrian. Okay, Italian and High Valyrian. Achieve too early in the run? Maybe. Maybe if it's more... Maybe we do it first instead of last. That could be wise. Might be a good choice. Torta.
La torta.
The cake.
Il conto.
Is that the table? Or no, that's the check, isn't it? The check? Yeah.
Notte. Casa.
Ecco il conto, signora.
Signor,
Ecco la torta.
Grazie, il conto, per favore.
come dolce.
That, eat cake? Or, I guess you eat cake? No. Come, that's like eating, right?
Come?
No, I'm thinking fucking Spanish. It's mangia in Italian. Or dessert. Dolce. I guess I thought it was cake, but no, it's
Dolce.
dessert. Okay, I see. I'm sorry, I'm just
Vorrei la torta come dolce.
Duolingo laying people off. I mean, companies do, for AI, companies do be doing that a lot.
Vorrei la torta come dolce. La come dolce.
So that's, I would like the cake for dessert.
Un gelato.
A gelato, or I guess an ice cream. Yeah. In Canada, anyway, gelato is a particular kind of ice cream.
Il tiramisù.
Tiramisu, yeah. Okay.
Come dolce. Vorrei il tiramisù.
Come dolce, vorrei tiramisu. No, I got it wrong.
Tiramisù.
Grazie. A presto.
Thanks. A presto is like see you later, right? See you. Thank you. I forgot to put thank you. Oh my god. Whatever.
presto, signora.
A presto, signora.
A presto e grazie.
A presto e grazie. I gotta do my hands like this whenever I do them.
Come dolce. Vorrei il tiramisù.
Vorrei
Vorrei
il-
il tiramisù.
Grazie. A presto.
Thanks. Or sorry, thank you. See you soon. There you go. Okay. Now I'll do a High Valyrian lesson. I'm pretty happy with how this first run went, by the way, because I was not expecting to even to like, you know, get all the way through in one day. Usually these speedruns take a couple attempts, right? But that's pretty good for one attempt. There's High Valyrian. It should be somewhere in here. I've done it before. Rigna. Such a heavy R. No need for that. These R's are so heavy. Why do they? I don't know. Why do they go in so heavy with the R's? Unya. Happy. I guess. No, that means like. That means man, right? Okay. Happy woman. A happy woman. Haha, I hate myself. That's nice. Happy man. Uha, that's like, what is that? My mother, I assume. Is there a low Valyrian? Presumably there must be. If there exists a high one, there must be a low one. My father is happy. So, are we a verb at the end of the sentence type language? Love those. Oh fuck. This one. This one. Oh fuck. This one. Cringe. Okay, okay. There you go. There's your last lesson. Alright. Well, I always make my critiques of constructed languages. Just why have such a heavy R? Let me ask you this, okay? Listen, the reason why a language might, for example, choose to have such a heavy R is if you were to have another sound that's like the R, articulated similarly, and you need to distinguish them, okay? You don't, like, generally speaking in linguistics, a language won't just have such a powerful sound unless there's something to differentiate it from something else. For example, in Spanish, you have two R's. You have the R, the trill. I'm very good at doing it, so sorry. It's like R, you know, the trill R, and the R, the tap R. The reason the Spanish trill is heavy is because you also have another R that it needs to be distinguished from. That's why the trill in Spanish is heavy compared to an Italian trill, which is lighter, okay? Because you don't have a second kind of R in Italian. You only have one R in Italian. So, if you're gonna make a constructed language, okay, just saying, stick to simpler sounds unless you need to differentiate them from each other. There's only, from what I can tell, maybe I'm wrong about High Valyrian, there seemed to only be one kind of R. It seemed like it was always that extremely thick, heavy rolled R.
No reason to have that. Just regular. You can just do like a whatever. I can't fucking do them. I can't even show my R's. Okay, here I'm complaining about them. Maybe that's what it is. The R in Russian, and is the R in Russian heavy? I don't know. I haven't heard it. I don't actually know how heavy it is. I'm gonna tell you. But generally speaking, like, you know, you don't have to have these hyper heavy sounds unless you're just differentiating them from other sounds. Let's find someone to raid. I'm pretty much just skill issuing because I hate that I can't trill. Of course, that's pretty much the problem naturally. Who can we raid? There's Generalist. We've raided him a lot though, but I mean, why shouldn't we raid him again, right? Why shouldn't I raid him again? There's several R's in Russian, then yeah, then it makes sense to have heavy R's if you have several different kinds. Turkish R at the end of words is the weirdest R. Yeah, it makes a sh sound in the Istanbul dialect. Horoshul. Horoshul. Yeah, that, I don't know if I'm saying the R right, but horoshul. That's how I try to pronounce it. I don't know how heavy it has to be. But that's a fun word to say though. I love saying that. We can raid Journalist again, chat. We can raid him again. Anyway, we're gonna make another attempt at the speedrun tomorrow. And I'm gonna reroute a little bit, try a couple new things. I don't know about this run as Todor. He's definitely the best option for this run, but I might have to refine how I go about like getting control of a governorship. That seems to be the hard part, is getting control of a governorship. That's really the roadblock right now. So yeah. Does the heavy sound ever overtake the similar sounds? Just the heavy sound is left? Maybe it could in some dialects, but then languages will tend towards simplification over time. Usually you won't have a language that gets more complicated except through foreign influence. Generally, this is like a broad statement. A language will like converge into simplicity phonetically, or phonologically rather, unless it has reason to keep those sounds. Like, one of the reasons why in English, for example, we lost gender in our words is, for whatever reason, I don't know exactly why, but just like the gender distinction in the culture or in the situation, whatever reason, gender distinction no longer became useful. So then gender in language fell off in English. Although, for certain aspects, like for example, referring to ships, she's a mighty ship or whatever, you might, for example, genderize or personify, you might say, like certain objects. But for the most part, gender fell off in English language. Anyway, we're rating in like a second, so I can't go into it too hard, but basically, you tend towards simplicity in language. Okay, we're rating. Bye-bye, guys. See you later. Bye-bye.